Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants, Nithyanandam to all of you for the wonderful new day of starting our day with the Nithyananda Yoga. So I request all of you now to settle down in your mats as we'll be starting this beautiful session with the Sadguru Vandanam. I request all of you to sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We'll be now starting chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. The next is the Shiva Moola mantra where we'll be chanting Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of your whole body and consciousness. I now request all the participants now to have their panchapatrams and vidhudarini, the traditional cup with the traditional spoon, filled with some fresh water. Now bring your hands to the Gokarna Mudra, the shape of a cow's ear, and pour in Udhanya water from the panchapatra. And chant the following mantras internally. Drink the water, that flows to the base of the path. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapat. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, move the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, with the tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, with the tips of right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Yes. So, with that beautiful purification cleansing process all of us did, best thing to do right now is Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, where you can design the body which you want to manifest. And I request all participants now, cover your left hand with your right hand, and this is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right side. As now we go be chanting Sankalpa Mantra, just visualize how you want to manifest the body. You'll see at the end of today's Nithyananda Yoga, you're going to experience a breakthrough in your life. Sankalpa. Mamopata samasta durita kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Tritiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatavanmantare अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे सखाते अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्री लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ फाल्गुन मासे कृष्ण पक्षे पंचम्यां शुभ ऋतौ शुक्रवासर युक्तायां अनुराधा नक्षत्र वज्र योग कौलव करण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायां अस्यां शुभ ऋतौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा बिंद स्वरूप परश्वपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया निकीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजी मूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु सवन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punaruddhrita Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavadyuttara Vishuttama Guru Mahasannidhana Arunagiri Yogishwara Parampara Arunagiri Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayastam Charuttara Vishuttama Guru Mahasannidhana Nityotsav Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyani Nitya Rajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pita Mahasamstana Mahasamstana Pita Katre Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramagata Vaivasvatama Nikshwat Mahishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Surasena Ityadi Navattilla Sarabhoma Chakravarti Paramparagata चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन मूलवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ा साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुत्थित महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवचिन्ह पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अचल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अचल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वन पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्री लक्ष्मी भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर विजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त विरुद्धोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दीर्घात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now, with a beautiful preparation, wash your right hand with water to the Panchapatra. Om Apopasprisya. So with this, I request all participants now to keep your Panchapatras aside as we will be starting the beautiful Nithyananda Yoga. First, we'll be covering the Sattva Vinyasa Krama sequence. First asana of this very sequence is Sukhasana. Now, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine straightened. Bring the index and thumbs together and place them on top of the respective knees. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, you are clenched perineum in, tuck the stomach in and up, tuck the chin to the chest, the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. It's Soham in your center. Sukhasana. Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat-samacharet. Now, bring the legs into Padmasana position. Bring the palms together and place them above the head in Anjali Mudra. Keeping the elbows straight, engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam. Now, bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose in Halipavasana. Purvam Vidiyahu Mem Jano Ubhe Pagatali Sampudithano. Now, raise yourself up. Now remain in the same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet, palms making a hollow into the Shambhavi Mudra. As you lean forward, engage the Uddiyana. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose Visualize snakes in your inner space. Nagi Pavasana. Purabhavidi Pariyaga Nicho Hoyi Kahuni Panasya Ulagayi. Now, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Stretch the legs straight out and upwards and cross them into Padmasana. Now, lean forward onto your elbows. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandhas, visualize a bird in your inner space. Kokilasana. Ata Nyadasanam Vakshe Yena Siddho Bhave Naraha. Now, place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold opposite elbows. Now, as you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, rotate the arms in a circle, man in clockwise direction, and gaze at the nose. Nithyananda. Goda Bamba Padikiya Shimahili Soya, the Charanako Barilota Parigulapa Samoya. Now, press the hands onto the ground, lifting the hips up high. Now, lower the head, then its chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nubjam padagre bhumo kritva lambhibhuya mastakagre nidhaya. Now, remain in the same position, alternately pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear in Drikshasana. Ekekam padama kuncha gajasam kurya Drikshasanam bhavati. Now, stand tall on the tips of your big toes on the face on the ground. Keep your head, neck, and spine in straight line. Bring the index, middle, and ring finger to the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra in Vaishasana. केशेन पादयुगलं भद्वा तिष्ठेर्धूमकः अथवा ईशावक्षे यकृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Yes, Nityananda went on. We'll be now entering into a very, very beautiful karna, the first karna of the day, which is the Udajanu karna. Now, sit in Maramandi, where you stand with heels touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Now, slowly keep the knees bent and raise both the hands to the chest level and elbows are parallel to the ground. Now, twist one knee towards the center, raising it up and placing it across the body to its original position. Simultaneously, as leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body. And repeat this on the other side. Now, interlace the fingers from outside in Sarvavashakti Mudra. Hold onto your knee, pulling it up towards the chest as you keep the spine straight, engage the Mahamudra Bandha in Balinga. Ekam jayusya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now, take the raised foot and pull it behind towards the buttock, holding with both the hands in Parishamudra. Now, keep your head, neck and spine straight and engage the Mahamudra Bandhas in Padasana. Sitvai paditale karabhyam veshtayetanam. Now, with the respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside. Then extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumb together. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize Lord Chakaraka near the Uttana Padang Crown Cham Reaching Veerabhadrakam. Let us now repeat Balalingasana sequence on the other side. Balalingasana. Ekam janusya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Or the Veerasana on the other side. Sitvai kasmin paratale radham veshyatanam. Natarajasana on the other side. Uttara padang kroncham cha marityam veerabhadrakam. We will entering into the next parana. Now, sit in Narmati, the half squatting position. Now, bring the right foot behind the other with toes down and heels up. Now, keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum and bringing it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm, then outwards. Now, place your right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles and repeat this on the other side. So now, we'll be entering to a very powerful meditation, which is the skeleton dance. I now request all participants now to close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a pure skeleton where nothing is there in yourself. There's no muscles, no nerves, just pure bones. Your body is only made up of pure bones, and shake your body as intensely as possible. Now, relax yourself. Walk front and back in your mat as you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. We'll be now moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Kati China karana. Now, Paramashivoham. Bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms getting backwards. Now move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms right above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat this on the other side. Now, stand tall on the tips of the toes on the ground. Raise the hands up above the head beside the ears. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself as a palm tree. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhaddhakono Tadasana Vibhedakane. Now relax yourself from standing position. Lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat to the ground. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandhas, bring the forehead towards the knees in Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhaddhakono Tadasana Vibhedakane. Now, keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulders width apart, and step the feet back, keeping toes on the ground. Now, tuck the chin to the chest as in Injandra Bandha. Rotate the head from side to the side in Tarakshvasana. Gajasravastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim seva kukshim naget Tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now, lower the entire body down onto the stomach and keep the toes pointed backward. Now, keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Now, open the mouth wide, inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale in the Bhujangani Mudra in Bhujangasana. Angushthana viparyanta madho bhumo vininyaset. Now, raise yourself to a flat position. Alternate bringing one knee into a sitters, back and forth in Shashasana. Gajasana samstho dhanadvayama kuncha varam varam karkam Shashanam bhavati. Next asana is Satasana. Now, remain in the same position. Place one foot in between the hands. Simultaneously drop one foot back. Bringing back the foot in. Gajasana samstho next asana is Virabhadra. Now, keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forward, and knees bent 90 degrees. Now, extend the other leg back, keeping the knees straight and toes pointed out 40 degrees. Raise the arm parallel beside the ears as you engage in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the Chodai in Virabhadra. Vasishtamadakaunyamudakukkutameva cha. Let's now repeat Virabhadra on the right. Vasishtamadakaunyamudakukkutameva cha. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now, stand tall. Bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together and raise them up above the head, keeping elbows straight in Anjali Mudra. As you engage in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze forward in Vrikshasana. Vamora-moola-deshe cha yamyam param nidhayatu. Now, stand tall and place one foot at the opposite. Bring the palms together in Namaskar, in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Keep the standing legs straight like a rod in Garudasana. Garudasana mavakshe yena dhyanam sarambhavi. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vamora-moola-deshe cha yamyam padam nidhayatu. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana mavakshe yena dhyanam sarambhavi. Sarvadoshanirmukta bhavatiha mahabali. Now, stand and step one leg far back. And keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Now keep the arms straight. Bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm is extended towards the sky. Trikonasana. Uttarapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Trikonasana. Uttarapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam. We will now entering into the next karana, which is the Nikutaka karana. Now, sitting in Narmandi, the half squatting position, bring the hands to the chest level. As now, lift one foot towards its toes and switch between the thing and the foot while the other foot goes on the ground. Simultaneously, as the leg bones be done, follow the hand movement with the respective leg in Nikutaka karana. Next asana is now lower on the tips of the toes. Place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees together, palms against now, for the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heels down and toes up. Keep the fingers down by the ground by the side, palms facing forward in Saurasana. Prasarekam padatanam samsapyatveka padakam. Now, remain same position. With the respective hand, reach forward and fold onto the big toes with your index and middle finger. Keep the opposite hand on back of the heel in Vidunanasana. Gulpasito padame Let's now repeat Saurasana sequence on the other side. Saurasana. Prasarekam padatalam samstapyatveka padakam. Vidunanasana on the other side. Gulpasito padamekam prasaryatadam karena. Now, keep the toes on the ground and place perineum on top of the heels. So maintain a gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on top of the knees. Now, slowly tilt the head down. Gaze through the gap between the palms in Brahmajarankushasana. Dovu panapani ho yevese yedi dovu guda nivese. Now, place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind, sitting perineum down on the heels. Now, rest the hand on top of the knees as you engage Lodhyana Bandha. Try to pull the stomach in enough. Gaze at the toes in Kapilasana. Ubhe pagitale samat herave tilako mahili kor milave. Now, remaining same position, switch the gaze to the third eye in Bhadrakorapasana as you are now engaged in a Mula Bandha. Bhadrakorapasana. Dovu pagatali sampad kare korvarili bhupar dhare. Now, next asana is Suryasana. Now, with toes tucked and perineum placed on top of the raised heel, keep the knees on the ground. And raise the arms straight above the head, gaze to the hole between the palms in Suryasana. Yedi dogudadriyane panapai bhijika punitane. Now, sit the toes and lift the roof of the mouth in Bandiki Mudra. पादतलोपृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्. Next asana is Uttanamudasana. Remain in the same position. Keep the hands on the back, holding the head with your elbows in Uttanamudasana. Mandukasana madhyastham korparabhyam shiroha. Next asana is Simhasana. Now, cross the ankles, sit on the feet, keep the knees wide open, fingers spread on top of knees. Now open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose in Simhasana. Dakshinam sarvagulpena dakshine harate taram. Now, sit on the heels under perineum, and keep the knees wide open. Now cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes with your index and middle finger. And as you engage in the Jalandhar Bandha, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana 1. Gulpo Tivrishanasyado Yukramena Samahitaha. Now, squat and keep the feet flat on the ground and knees open wide. Now bring the arms in and around the neck and interlace the fingers behind the back in the Parishamudra and gaze at the nose. Kakabushandhyasana. Pratame Vesi Ukritane Dobuhat Bhagavane. Now, place palms on the floor, shoulders wide. Bring the knees on top of the arms. Lean it forward and down and gaze ahead as you lift the foot up from the mat and stand up. Asana Gogana Ashi Dushta Hoyi Tuachi Hohi. Next asana is Kapaliyasana. Now, place hands on the ground, shoulders apart. Now, place hands on the ground, shoulders apart. Bring top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten legs up, gaze at the nose in Kapaliyasana. Shisha Shisha Dharti Teke Bhagdo Miliva Uttab Kare. Now, relax yourself on the ground. Squat and close legs together. Just the body, place both the hands on to one side. Now align the elbows with the knees and the hip. Lean onto the arms and balance. Sit the legs to the side. Gaze at the third eye. Pashamayurasana. Mayuram dandavat puryan mayuram dandanavakam. Let's now repeat Pashamayurasana on the other side. Mayuram dandavat puryan mayuram dandanavakam. Next asana is Bhairaganata. Now, place both the hands on the ground. Now stretch legs back, direct Shasana. Step one foot out directly to the shoulder. Bring other foot between the hands. Gaze at third eye in Bhairaganata. Asana Gaugana Piti Jagi. So repeat Bhairaganata on the other side. Asana Gaugana Piti Jagi. Now, from Tarakshasana. Place forearms to the ground. Walk your feet forward. Lift the chest, head up, and gaze at the third eye. Bhunyastho Janani Hasto Paramashivoham. Now, Now, from Tarakshasana, rotate the body onto one hand and maintain the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly underneath the shoulder. Raise the hips, gaze towards the sky in Vasisthasana. Uda Kukurava Shishta Barichi Halamata. Let's now repeat Vasisthasana on Uda Kukurava Shishta Barichi Halamata. Now, relax yourself to the mat. Now, sit the legs stretch, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks, facing upwards. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalendra Bandha. Yes, it is. Anjanyasana. दो करती हुए कुर्बानी दे। Now, now, remain the legs in the same position. Lean forward, down, bring the chest to the knees. Sorry, chest to the side, head to the knees. And hold the big toes to the index and the fingers in the जानो परिललातं तो कस्यं मुक्ति. Now, sit the legs straight apart. Clasp the hands behind the head and lean the chest forward and down. Bring the head to the knees. Engage non-tribandhas. Yes, visualize Mother Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Sabanibhyam ritam dhikva januparihirohase. Now, now, sit your legs extended. Bring one knee to the ground, knee raise. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee and touch the hands behind the back in the Shambhi Mudra. As you bring the chest to the side, take your knees, Marichiyasana. Uttarapadam Kroncham Cha Marichim Veerabhadram. Now, raise your foot, raise knee, fall to the other side of the ground, and reach and hold the foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring the chest forward and down, engage in Tribandhas, KAILASA, Mahamudras. दावा पर की यदि जो ये सीवन यान लगावे सोगी. Let's now repeat Marichiyasana on the other side. Marichiyasana. Uttarapadam Kroncham Cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam. Let's now repeat Mahamudrasana on the other side. Upanibhyadatam dhritva janaparihirohase. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now, sit and bring soles of feet together. Put the heels close to the perineum. Now, keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly. Maintain straight spine, gaze at nose and Bhadrasana. Gulpo to Vrishtasya Dahasi Vanyapashyokshipi. Now, from Bhadrasana, extend feet away from the body, keep the toes together and feet apart, knees wide open. Place the hands on respective knees in Shamli Mudra. And tuck the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose in Gwali Pawar. Purvachar Purachokasya Soi Bahi Viyo Kiji Sohi. Now, remain same position. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet, gaze to the nose in front. Virike Pavas. Dovu Pagatali Sampudakare, Edimedi Keding Gadare. Now, raise yourself up. Lean forward and down. Extend the hands with wide palms down on the ground in Virike Pavasana. Virike Pavasana. Puraba Bedi Paripagatali Sampuru Sholi Edi Mini Rashi. Now, next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now, remain same position. Bring the arms and below the shin. Exhale it out. Keep the palms sitting up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Keep the toes near the throat. Gaze at the nose in Siddha Samadhi Asana. Dovu Pagiti Samput Kare Sole Meda Aga Medhare. Now, raise your now hold the feet and open them up, bringing the soles towards the sky. Keep the back of the hands on the ground and press the elbows into the thigh towards the knees and gaze to the nose in Chiri Kapava. Dovu Pagati Yedi Bhakti Bhagwan Medi Lagane. Now, remain the left. Place the hands on the knees and to the ground in Charpal Purvas. Dovu Pagatali Sampudhare Agam Nekar Dhyan Pasare. Next action is Bhairavasana. Now, lift the heel. Goes down. So keep the knees on the ground. Put the stomach up. Gaze at the shoulder. Sarpati Prokasana. Sorry. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the as you engage your Bhairava. Raise the hands on the respective knees with the index and thumb in the mudra in Bhairavasana. Gulpo Sampirata Nyonyam Yuktamena Ritamshalayhi. Now, next chapter is sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. As you gaze at the third hold the breath in the molar direction. Samana Asana Vakti Siddhamantra Sadhana. Now, raise the left on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands flat on the ground. Gaze at the third eye. Aparasana. केवलं पादमेकं च सङ्केतारोपयतः. Next, let's now repeat Samanasana or the other side. Samanasana. Samanasana Mamapshi Siddhamantari Sadhanati. Apanasana on the other side. Kevalam Padamekam च सङ्केतारोपयतः. Now, sit and cross one leg over the other. Align the knees at the center of the body. Now, with the feet by opposite legs. Place both the hands on the stacked knees. Gaze at the nose in Gomukha. Savya Dakshina Gulpanto Prasthapashir Yojayete. Now, from Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with your inner hand with your fingers. Relax your shoulders. Engage in the Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the nose in Anushasana. Dachina Goga. Now, remain in Gomukhasana position. Interlace the fingers behind the back, knee forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees. Touch the nose to the ground. Gaze the nose in Anushasana. जीवना गोदा की संधि उपृता व गोदा की संधि मिलाइए राशि. Now, sit on the ground with one heel set against the rear. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine straight. Chest out. Hands on the respective knees. Gaze at the nose in Garudasana 2. Davopakamo diyedi mahilam gulpamoladvar nichede. Now, sit and place perineum on top of one heel. And with the now interlace the fingers behind the neck. Twist the body, twist outside your raised knee and gaze at the third eye in Dharadhana. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding on to the opposite hand. Now, extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toes with the index and the finger. Gaze at the nose in Matsya Pithasana. Vamena Vamangushtantu Grihitam Matsya Pitham. Let's now repeat Gomukhasana on the side. Gomukhasana. Savya Dakshina Gulpanto Prasthapashvena Yojayet. Anushasana on the side. Dakshina Godani Sotani Vamam Saki Uparane. Anushasana 2 on the other side. Jivana Goda ki sandhi upridava Goda ki sandhi vilayi rashe. Yes. Nithyanandam, to all the participants, once again, we complete with you for the technical glitch. We'll be now resuming back to Nithyananda Yoga. The last asana which we left is Garudasana 2. So now request all participants, now let's do the Garudasana 2 on the other side. Garudasana. Davopagamo yedi mahilangulpamooladwara nichede. Let's now repeat Naradasana on the other side. Ishtijuvama pagatali keri bhuprita hilagave peri. Now, let's repeat Matsyapitakasana on the other side. Vamena vamangushtantu grihitam Matsyapitakam. Next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Now, twist and bring the elbows outside of the raised knee. Keep the arm raised by the neck, turn the head back, gaze at the third eye in Matsyendrasana. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtari yatnatah. The next asana is Kubhasana. Now remain the legs in the same position. Extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand in the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye in Kubhasana. Asana kogana jolo jaye. Now, place the opposite hand onto the ground. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye in Matsyendrasana 2. Maschendrapitam jadara pradiptim prachandurukmandala kandanastram. Let's now repeat Maschendrasana on the other side. Maschendrasana 1. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtari yatnatah. Kubhasana on the other side. Asana kogana jolo jaye. Maschendrasana 2 on the other side. Maschendrapitham jadara pradiptim prachandurukmandala khandanastram. Now, relax yourself. Sit and place feet on top of the opposite thigh. Place palms on respective knees in Shambhavi Mudra. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose in Padmasana 1. Asanam Dvividham Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha. Now, remain in the same position. Cross the arms and hold onto your toes with the index and middle fingers. Gaze at the nose in Padmasana 2. Uttano Charano Kritva Uru Samsthoprayatnatah. Now, sit and place feet on top of the opposite thigh. Place palms on the ground between the two thighs and slowly lift the body up in Kukutasana. Padmasanam sasamstapya nano vorantare karo. Next asana is Bhattikikyasana. So relax yourself. Continue to keep the Padmasana position. Rise up onto the knees. Place palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the elbows together. Press it against the navel. Then lean forward. Lift the legs up above the mat. Balance in Bhattikikyasana. Dharamavashtabhya karadvayena tatkur paristapita nabhipasha swaha. Now remain same position. Extend the legs straight from your body in Mayurasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Muttamam. Now, relax yourself to the ground. Lay down on your stomach with feet pointing outwards and forehead on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck in Parishamudra in Makarasana. Adyashishete hridayam nidhaya bhumau cha padau cha prasaryamano. Now, remain same position. Place the hands on the ground beside the chest. Slowly raise the legs up, bringing the thighs off from the ground in Shalabhasana. Adhyashishete karyugmavaksho bhumimavashtabhya karayostalabhyam. Now, bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips in Ushtrasana. Adhyashashete padayugmamastam prishte nidhaya pridritam karabhyam. Now, remain same position. Kick the legs back and up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the ground. Lift the chest off from the ground. Raise the head up. Gaze at the third eye in Dhanurasana. Prasaripado Vimudandarupa Karocha Prishte Dhitapada. Now, sit on both knees with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place a palm on top of the respective knees. Gaze at the third eye in Bhadrasana. Ulata modi pavado vese bahuro jid kare ek aise. The next asana is Gohyasana. Now, from knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked, elbows, shoulders width apart. Now place top of the head on the ground, holding back of the head with your hands. Now walk the toes forward. Walk the toes forward until the hips align with your shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping knees together against the chest, touching the chin. Gaze at the nose in Gohyasana. Dobu hata ki kahuni joyi punah kalai jane doyi. Now remain same position. Straighten the feet in Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam cha videva viritam hinaha. Now relax yourself. Sit with hands behind the calves and stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the ground and come to a vertical position with your legs in Kodhyasana. Dobu hat vabara ade goda tere kankasi thane. Next asana is Parigasana. Now, remain the legs, extend legs out, up at 45 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind and hold onto the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed, and hold the breath in Parigasana. Uttanam shailam kritva pado militva prasarya. Now remain in the same position. Relax your hand to the ground in Naukasana. Uttana shainam purparabhyam bhumimashtabhyasto nitambam nidhaya. Now, sit and lift the feet up. Scoop the hands under the heels and pull the foot towards the chest. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose in Rudrasana. Pagathali sampadikari hatasya bhaguchayi. Now, lay down your back with feet flat onto the ground. Place palms down and fingers just touching back of the heels. Lift the hips up high, pressing the feet into the ground as you engage in the Jandrabandha, where your chin tucks to the chest, gaze at the nose. Udejjani kritva shayidho mukham tatha. Now, lie down on your back with palms facing upwards. Completely unclench from all movements of the body. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you in Shivasana. Adhashavasanam uttanam shavavad bhumau shayanam tu shavasanam shavasanam shramaharam chitta vishranti karakam. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your inner space.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Yes, congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Pratima Vinyasa Kramas, the 108 set of asana sequence. So, with this, we'll be now moving ahead to the next sequence, which is Dvitiya Vinyasa Kramas, is also one more next series, which is a combination of simple asanas and complex asana. This sequence is also designed by Swamiji himself. It's a very beautiful sequence. So the first asana of this beautiful sequence is Ithasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra, where your index and thumbs are throughout the whole Nithyananda Krama sequence. We will be having only one japa, which is Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We will be repeating the Mahavakya in the throat center. And most of the asanas will be having Swamiji as the visualization. For specific asanas, if there's specific visualizations, that will be announced. Yathasana. Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yata samsthamita srihi. Now, sit in cross-legged position. Hands on respective knees with the thumbs and index in Samasana. Idaning garbhininaam yogabhyasau yatha laghu. Now, place the left foot against the genital region. Place the right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees. Gaze at the nose in Muktasana. Nipidya Sevinyan Sukshmam Dakshinetara Gulpataha. Now, maintain the same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Siddhasana. Sthanam Mabichendriyo Charadrisha Pashyan Bhruvorantaram. Now, maintain the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha in Siddhyasana. Vamapariki Eri Jano Sivari Marika Tasakotano. Now, keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Rudrasana. Vamacharana Pari Dachna Rakhe Ekajuguti Asa Vididakhe. Now, maintain the same position as Rudrasana. Switch the gaze to the nose in Santadunasana. Asana Kauguna Maniki Chantilata Mitha. Now, maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Siddhasana 2. Rijikaya Samasinaha Siddhasana Mudiratam. Now, maintain one heel on top of the other, little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumb closing the ears in the Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandayoni Asana. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bandayonyasaneshano. Now, place one foot on the thigh and other foot under the opposite thigh, thumbs and index touching together in Bindu Mudra and place them on top of the knees in Virasana. Ekam Padamathe Kasmin Vinyasro Yusamsidaha. The next asana is Balvikasana. Now, place the left heel on right side generative organ, toes under the thighs, left foot on the right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees, hands on the knees, thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra, gaze at the third eye in Balvikasana. Dava pagaki pagathali punedi hai joya. Now, keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze to the nose in Joni Mudrasana. Bhava padaki pagathali jahi mahili kori. Now, keep the feet and hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Yonyasana. Yonyasanam parvatena yogam yoga nilam. Now, sit and bring soles of the feet together, holding with both the hands. Bring the knees down towards the ground, gaze the nose in Bhadrasana. Gulpo chavrisanasyadah sivantyah parshvayokshite. Now, remain the legs in the same position. Relax your left hand on top of the left knee. Now, press your tongue against the roof of the mouth like Khechari Mudra and gaze at the third eye. Now, the right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger and inhale through your right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold the breath, and exhale through your right. Exhale through the left nostril and repeat this on the other side in Aghorasana. पूर्व कहो विष्टिका जोई बाही वीडियो कीजे सोई. Now, keep the legs in the same position. Place elbows on the heels. Rest the chin on the palms in Shambhi Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Engage in the Uddiyana Bandha in Kaneri Pavasana. गावाली पवासना कश्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से. Now, sit with knee raised, arms between the thighs and the calves, and interlace the fingers in the Paras Mudra. Lift the feet up the mat in Parasana. जोग्रपदिका दोवु करकी अंगुर जो ही वतशाम आने लगावे सोहु. Now, interlace the fingers around the feet, with soles together. Toes are grooved in the throat. Heels touch the chest. Chin on the hands, gaze at the nose in Gopi Chandasana. Gaurav Bhiripaka ka Anguta Taku Parashe Yede Hridaya Lagave Kankasi Aidya Anguli Parirashe. Now, insert the hands underneath the legs and holding the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down and touch the chin to the soles. Gaze at the nose in Uddharasana. दोवो पगधरी संपत थाने उभय हस्त की उर्ध ही थाने. Now, raise the feet to the face, arms interlocked, palms over the forehead in Vishishtasana. दोवो पगधरी जोर संपत करे पाद दोवो पग बीच आन ताले. Now, from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing the fingers around the back of the neck in Bhujasana. Sirasanam tu vikneyam kakshasaramatav param. Now, maintain a seated posture. Raise the legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back. Palms are clasped in the Shambha Mudra. Gaze at the nose in Kalyanasana. दोवो हाथ बगामी आने तिनको गोदा नीचे ताने. Now, put right knee on the mat, place right foot flat and place perineum on the raised heel. Now, raise the left leg over top of the right and bring the left heel to the right hip. Place the hands on the opposite knees in Sankatasana. Vavapadam chitir moolam sannyasa dharmi tale. Now, from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right thigh in Dhenukasana. Anusagi Nagara Pancham Vrishim Da Galyam Knee. Now, place the right foot on the left thigh and place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body, gaze at the third eye in Machandrasana 1. Vamajanga Paridachinatane Vamahasta Pishti Dishane. Now, from Machandrasana, untwist and hold on to your respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest should touch the knees in Machandrasana. प्रथमजी मनो चरणो जुजोयि वामजंग परिराखे सोयि. Now, maintain feet in the same position. Interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knees in Guruvasana. पुरमूलिरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशे गुल्पान् संस्थाप्यते वा जानु इतरपादपार्ष्णी. Let's now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Vamapadam chiter moolam sannyasa dharni tale. Dhenukasana on the other side. Anusagi Nagara Pancham Vrishinda Galyamni. Machandrasana 1 on the other side. Vamajanga Paridashritane Vamahasti Pishti Dishane. Machandrasana 2 on the other side. Prathama Jivano Charno Jujoyi Vamajanga Parirake Soyi. Next task is Guru Asana on the other side. Urmoolerpadasya Kanishtika Pradeshe Gulpan Sustapradeva Janu Itrapada Pashni. Next asana is Parshvasana. Now, sit with feet flat on the ground. Knees raised. Knees are raised against the chest. Then hold the hands on the opposite knees. Keep the thighs together. Spine straight. And engage in the Kechari Mudra in Parshvasana. Padatare bhumau nidhaya janini uras nidhaya viparita hastabhyam. The next asana is Bodhashokasana. Now remain same position. Wrap the arms around the legs and hold the opposite wrist. Place the chin onto the knees, gaze at the nose in Bodhashokasana. Dovu pagatali bhupradhere korma hili aise kare. Now, remain the same position. Place arms under the knees and holding onto the opposite elbows. Gaze at the nose in Kurakatasana. Dovu हाथ भगबार लियावे गोदा नीचे ले ठहरावे. Dovu हाथ भगबार लियावे गोदा नीचे ले ठहरावे. Now, maintain same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses. Toes pointed up. Gaze at the navel in Sumati Asana. मूलध्वरि धरति परिधाने दावा पग परिदच पद आने. Now, External feet are straight, arms straight above the head. Interlace your fingers, which point outwards, create on the back. Yes, at the north. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासं यथानुः. Now, lean your chest forward and down with your knees. Hold the big toes with index and fingers in arm hand. Dovu pagamila pasari pagaka anguta pakidila to go the lagave. Now, sit your legs straight. Extend the knees slightly up. Maintain one hand distance between the heels. Now bring the shoulders down. Wrap the hands around the legs. And hold the soles of the feet gaze at each other in Vidokasana. प्रथमे भेषिदो पावपसारे कुचिका urdhgo kurdo dhare. Now, place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs, keeping the elbows together on the ground along the fingers. Palms facing upwards, gaze at the nose in primary power. Jayandari Pavasana. Dovu yedi meliki ditahadapasari puriti bukana nasika sadika bhuparidhari. Next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now, sit and extend both the legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam gurivayam dhritva tishthet. Next asana is Anantasana. Now, remain in the same position. Left hand holds the foot in the top. Gaze at the nose. Straighten the body in Anantasana. Anantasana on the Anantasana. उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य. Now, from Anantasana, rest onto the elbow of the hand, holding the foot, gaze at the nose in Ankushasana. उत्तानशयति एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्. Now, lie down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, encircle the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to your left and your right in Drishasana. उत्तान शयनम जानुने देवस्तंभा झंगा सहितूरनी. Now, let's now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana संस्थितं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. Anantasana. उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवा Ankushasana on the other side. उत्तानशयति एकैकं पादं ग्रीवां कुर्वन्. Now, lay on your back. Lift the legs one by one behind the neck. Hold the hands behind the back in the Sham Mudra. Gaze at nose in Yoga Nidra. पादाभ्यां वेष्टय कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्. Now, while laying on your back, raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs and place the fingers behind the neck in Sham Mudra. Gaze at nose in Paramashivoham. आत्मारामस्य प्रथमस्मिते भगवते आगवे. Now, lay on your back, knees to the chest, and soles facing up. Extend the arms side face gaze and Surya in Kochikasana. Lay on your back, bring the knees next. दोवो हाथ चिरसा करे सुनसो बेटे काकरे. The next pattern is Jatara Pravdi 1, 2, and 3. This is a sequential asana. Now, lie on your back, bring the knees next, and arms reach to the sides at shoulder depth. In Jatara Pravdi 1, keep one knee bent. Twist and bring it to the ground on the opposite side and keep the other leg straight. Now in Jatara Pravidi 2, keep both the legs bent to one side. In Jatara Pravidi 3, both the legs straight to one side. Head looks in the opposite direction. Parividhyako Shibhake Tahiva Kitaha. Sir, repeat Jatara Pravidi asana on the other side. Parividhyako Shibhake Tahi Parikirtataha. Now, lie on your back, bend the knees, take a feet touch on the ground, put the ankles, lift the hips up, gaze at the nose in deep Parasana. Pratikriyayitam Dandva Pita Sarva Parapratam. Now, place arms over the head, place hands flat on the mat, with fingers pointing towards the ground. Lift the entire body off on the ground in Uttam Shainam Hastralabhya Bhogavastaprapalabhya. Now, relax yourself. Bring the knees to the chest, hands holding on to the opposite direction. Hands holding on to the shoulder. Move it to circle motion. Sharavacharitam Sanstapya Janini Samnila. Next asana is Viparita Kari. Now, lie supine, raise the hips, elbows and hands back below, making the balance the body as legs face up. Move the legs around and around, in viparita karma. Bhutale shashirodhatka kena. Now, remaining same position. Karani viparita karma. Now, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground, palms clasping the Paramudra in Lankanasana. नरगा नरगासे स्थित्वा नासिकावदेशे भूमपालपृष्ठे. Now, remain same position. Hold the toes of the foot in Shayita Paschimottanasana. Danam Shayita Paschimottanasana. Now, remain same position. Spread the toes outward. Now, next asana is step. Now, hold the ankle, keeping your straight in. Savasana Padau Puriyana. Now, lie on your back. Hold the big toes in Paramashivoham and open your legs outside. Uttan Padikam Chantamaitim Veerabhattakam. Now, bring the legs together. Uttan Padikam Chantamaitim Veerabhattakam. Now, from SUPREME move the legs. Lay on your back, put opposite elbows to the head. Mukta Padmasana Kritta Uttanashanam Charete. Now, face back to the right side. Left side. Face at the top in Parishrama. Padmakare Padmasana. Next aspect is Padmasana. Now, while laying on your back, legs in Padmasana. Lift the hips and legs up. Use hands for pulling the hips, elbows. Tuck in the knees to the nose in silence. Now, relax yourself. Now, lay on your back, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Now, extend both your arms straight and put fingers forward. Gaze at the shoulder. Prathama Saino Sudho Sishakeshiki Sandhisutaki. Just now repeat Ishtikasana only. Prathama Saino Sudho Sishakeshiki Sandhisutaki. Now, lay on your back. Increase the feet. Lift both the feet off on the ground. Extend one leg straight, other knee straight. Alternate extending and raising knee Now, lay on your back. Lift the legs one by one. Sink ears beneath the arrow. श्वोतनसंस्ति कृत्वा ध्यानव्ययं परिगेन कर्म्यसंस्थिते आरोत्नं भवति Yes. Nithyanandam, to all the participants, we complete with you for the interruption during the Nithyananda Yoga. We'll be resuming back to yoga right now. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now, while laying on your back, place soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and sit back down in Vrikasana. उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति. The next asana is Utthasana. Now, lay on your back. Quickly throw the legs above the head, completely roll over, finish in a prone position. Repeat this again and again in Utthasana. उत्तानं शयनं पादौ श्रियौ लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा. Next asana is Saratasana. Now, lie on your belly with toes extended, hands by the ground by the shoulders. Contract the lips, making it sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saratasana. Nuja Shainan Krita Nabhim Bhumo Nidhaya. Now, place palms on the mat, raise yourself to plank position, jump the legs forward and back between your arms in Dehalyu Langhanasana. Hastadvam Bhadvatan Madhya Charanadvim Udana Eva Bahiniya Atha Nayet. Now, raise yourself to standing position. Now, bend forward, place hands on the mat, walk back and forth in Jatya. अत जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्. We will now entering the first karana of this beautiful sequence, which is Lolitika Karanam. Now, stand with knees bent, feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows and keep the hands at the chest level. Shiftly, move the arms across the body, then bringing it back to the center. Tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky, move the head in all directions in this karana. Next asana is Sarpasana. Stand tall. Relax the hands. Relax your arms to the sides and stretching the thighs in Shambhi Mudra. Ata Sarpasanam Vakshe Vayupanaya Kevalam. Next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Now, while standing, place all fingers on the mat and stand on the feet. Feet on the fists. Begin to move and walk like a camel. As you visualize yourself as a camel. Mushti Kanishtika Vadeshi Bhumo Nidhaya Uprapajari Samstapya. Now remain in the same position. Begin to move and walk like a horse. As you visualize yourself as a horse in Ashwasana. Mushti Kanishtika Pradeshi Bhumo Nidhaya Uprapajate Samstapya. Next asana is Kapoti Nikatasana. Now stand straight with feet together. Interlace the fingers behind the back. Pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest in Kapoti Nikatasana. पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभाग्येन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नत्वा. Next, we'll be entering to next karana, the Kala Pushpa Vritam Karana. Now stand tall with palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously, open up the palms, place one heel off from the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder on the wrist. Visualize you're holding an offering, a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva in this karana. Now, stand straight, bring the palms and forearms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros in Khatha. Nijya sartamasman kritva patlubhyo. Now, sit down all the way. Though you can go to the ground, stand up, do like this again and again. Uttanottanam. Punah punah uttatavyam asitattvam iti uttanottanam bhavati. Now, stand up straight, raise the arms above the head and jump repeatedly in Musalasana. Saralam sthita ujam padam bahu nayet varam var mutan kritva nayet. Now, from standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards the belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up. Alternate in both the sides in Uchchirshaka. Ekekam padatalam kuksho nidhaya tishtet Uchchirshakam bhavati. Now, we'll be entering the next karana. Now, stand and keep one leg slightly bent with toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Now keep the arm holding the knee close into the fist and let the opposite hand place on top of the thigh, wrist twisted, fingertips pointing, the center of the body in this karana. Now, on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised heel to the opposite thigh in Tandavasana. Ekedapadvistattavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Now, place left foot on the inner right thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod, hands by the sides in Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana mavakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. Now, stand tall, wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Garudasana 3. Uttana kurma pitesya simhes garudamevacha. Next asana is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot on the opposite thigh. Hands relaxed by the knees in Ekapadasana. Dakshagrim vamapadasya jhango parinidhaya cha. Next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand the right leg. Hold the big toes to the left foot and straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on the standing leg in Dhruvasana. Ekena hastina dandarupase ekasya padasyagram dhritva. Now, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall. Alternate between sitting and standing in Trivikramāsana. Grīvāyam pānsam stāpyastatāvyam uttatavyam Trivikramāsanam bhavati. Let's now repeat the Pāshvajanu Karanam on the other side. Tandavasana on the other side. Ekerapadyastattavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasanam, repeat it on the other side. Brahmanasanam avakshi yakritva brahmano bhavet. Garudasana 3 on the other side. Dakshagrim vamapadasya jhango parinidhaya cha. Ekapadasana on the other side. Dakshagrim vamapadasya jhango parinidhaya cha. Dhruvasana, repeat it on the other side. Eke rahastir dandarupase ekasya padasyagram dhritva. Trivikramasana, repeat it on the other side. Grīvāyam pānsam stātavyam uttatavyam Trivikramasanam bhavati. Now, stand with feet close together. toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body. Relax your whole body completely in this karana, in Samanaka karana. Next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, sit in a squatting position. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Let the finger lock touch the navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha in your inner space. Gorak Anjali Asana. Gorak Anjali Asana. Pratham hi ubho hoya bahuri niche punya hove. Now, continue to sit in a squatting position. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves and wrap it around behind the foot. Keep the chest upright in Kanchasana. Uramadhyadhasto nivashya nitambam dritva. Now, continue to sit in the squatting position. Hold the hands at the back and try to gaze the navel. Bhairuvasana. दो उपका की ताली की माही कोर मिलाई. Now, remain in the same position. Bring your elbows up close to the head and palms are joined over and back facing downward in Anjali Mudra in Varahasana. Pagatali ki mahil kor milai panapan gudo bhese. Now, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the fingertips touch the mat in front of you in Suprasana. अत उत्तासना नानी पाशनी द्वया सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितंबं ज्ञानप्रदेशे आनीय तिष्ठेत्. Now, place hands on a mat, its fingers spread. Place your knees on back of the arms, eyes forward and down slowly. Lift the legs above the mat in Bakasana. हस्ताभ्यां मौनिवष्टभ्या जानद्वयं नाभो सम्मील्य जङ्घाग्नि संस्थाप्य. Now, kneel down, head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body on your head, legs into Padmasana in Sushtanga Kapalayasana. Asana Gaugana Kapal Hacho Hoyi. Now, sit down between the feet. Let the heels come outside of the hips. Hands on respective knees. Sit straight, gaze at the nose in Guptasana. Jano vorantare pado kritva pado cha gopayet. Now, hands on the ground. Now, hands on the ground, fingers spread out wide. Lift the body up straight in Vrikshasana 2. Sapta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakarnaya. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Shibhuasana. Dovo Pagajodi Mahi Gulpa Milayi. Now, Jump the legs back onto your hands and the feet, hands by the chest, body pressed off on the mat. Push the body up and down again and again in Matsyasana 2. Nijam Shainam Kurparo Pashabhagam Modak Kritya Hastatalabhyam. Now, lie prone on your belly, hands on the hips, extend the legs jointly and point to toes. Lift the chest to your right and your left in Sarpasana 2. Nijam Shainam Kritva Hastonitam Bamsam Stapya. Now, hands in Padmamudra, hold chin, legs straight, toes pointed out together in Niralambharasana. Karabhyam pankajam kritva chishte korparaya shuddhihi. Now, place the hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back. Lift the head and the chest in Chakrasana. Adyasana stitva hasatalabhya bhuvam vashtabhya nuya Chakrasanam bhavati. Now, sit on knees with top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you. Palms facing down. Place the forehead on the mat in Vajrasana. Idaning garbhininaam yogabhyasau yathalahu. Now, from Gajasana, lift yourself to a Gajasana position. Alternate striking the ground with your hands in Neshasana. Gajasana samstho ekekam bahum bhumo tadayet. Now remain the same position. Slowly lift the legs into the air and bring the forehead to the ground in Ajasana. Gajasana samstho madadvayam mantrakari kritya mastakena. Now sit on your heels, legs together. Place the hands on the respective knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Dhanantarasana. Puraba bidi parihadiki kakasisya panashara modi. Next asana is Angamotan. Now interlace your fingers in front, then behind you. Stretch the arms forward, to the sides and backwards. Give a massage to various different joints and muscles in your body. Hastyor Angulir Bhadvad, Hastyor Madhya Sarvangam Nishkashayitya Tishtet. Now, sit on heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the side. Thighs and knees rest on the ground. Keep the spine straight. Hands to the knees in Vajrasana. Jangorubhyam dharam pidya sthirka yogi janunam. Now, sit with the back, knees wide open. Hand is butt out from the joint, knees at the third. Let your hands touch the respective ankles in Ananda Bandhira. Adavakshe Veeranatha Mandirasana. Now, knees wide on the ankles and on the back. Prishtam Sampida Gulbhana. Now, keep your toes on the back. Palms on the ground. Fingers spread out wide. Now, remain the next position. Straight. Make a hollow of palms and place it on your mouth. Keep your thumb under the teeth. Lips gaze at the nose in Vishwasana. Now, bringing your fingers to your armpits, as the monkey is catching. Now, lift the knees up from the ground. Hold the elbows Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Face at the nose. Vajra Sankarasana. Pratama Panapani Hoya Base. Dovu Yedi Guda Nivese. Now, keep the toes down. Ankles crossed behind. Sit the heels. Place palms on the back to the side in Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana Manakshe Yaktritva Sustiro Bhavet. Now, with toes flat, cross the feet, place perineum on back. Keep the knees wide on the floor. Rest the hands on top of the respective knees to Paramashivoham. Gulpa Chivrasana Stradha Yuktamena Samahita. Next asana is yoga. Now remain same. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in yoga. Gudam niyamya gulbhabhya yuktamena samahitaha. Now, stand on the knees, cross the ankles behind, feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves, fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye in Vijogasana. Goda mamna ube hoyi, Goda adhara ke doyi. Now, in kneeling position, bend backward. Hold the ankles with your hands. Keep the arms straight. Push the hips forward, tilt the head back in Pushtasana. Next asana is satiated. Now, put hands on the soles of the feet. Slowly lean back. Bring your elbows and back of the head on the mat. Gaze at the navel in Jatyasana. Dovu yedi sampad kare sole mole dvari there dhere. Now, use support of your hands if needed. Rise up. Lean back and touch your back to the ground. Do like this again and again in Virasana. Jangapti bhumo nidhaya jangodharya urni samstapya. Now from Viratasana, raise the hips higher. Bring the forearms on the mat and hold the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the feet in Kapotasana. Merudanta Gradidhara Samipari Sufamane. Now, relax yourself. Stand upright on your knees with toes tucked. Arms, hold the arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at the nose in Varasana. Janini bhumo samstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dritva. Now, keep the knees together, toes tucked. Lean forward and bring elbows to the mat and hands holding the head. Rest the head on the hands and heels of the butt in Varahasana. Surya Chandram Vedana Asnani Katyante. Now, kneel down. Place crown of the head on the mat between the interlaced fingers. Elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up and hips high. Raise the body upside down in Mundasana. Adho Mundasanam Vakshye Sarvesham Praninam Sukham. Now, relax yourself in Andasana. Now, kneel down, head between the knees, elbows are adjacent to the knees, hands around the head. Inhale and exhale through your mouth in this asana. Andasana. Pratama pagitali samat hai rave, korma huli ubhe vilave. Next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now, lie on your belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs and arms and chest off from the ground in this asana. Shalabhasana Bhedasya Natabe Undanavake. Now, lie on your belly, arms to the side, palms down. Keep the forehead on the ground and slowly Lift the legs up together in Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumo nidhaya urdam padam nayet kapalasanam bhavati. Now, remain same position. Lift the legs up over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind you in Akasha Kapotasana. Ushtrasi sthitva charano bhumeru tapya mastukopari nitva. Now, raise yourself up, sit on your knees. Bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat. Place the forearms on the ground. Be sturdy in Chatakasana. Purparaparyanto hasto dharamavastambha janini nabho sankuchitishthetam Chatakasanam bhavati. Now in this position, raise the leg up, bend back to touch the feet on the head, lift the chin and hold in Vrishchikasana. Vrishchiva puchcha parimagripaashni ditva sashire chivakam vidhayakau. Now relax yourself. Now place perineum down on your right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip, ankle to the side. Place hands on a mat resembling a bull in Vrishasana. Yamagulphe padamule vamabhage padetaram. Now, in kneeling position. Now in the same position. Cross the toes of the left feet over top of the right and lift the knees up from the ground. Balance above the mat in Lolasana. Lolasana sada kuryat vayu lola bhagatana. Let's repeat the Shasana on the other side. Yamagulpe padamule vamabhage padetaram. The next asana is Balugunasana. Now, place the left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. And place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Now, palms the respective knees. Maintain upright position in Balugunasana. Asana Kaugala Jalabhikara Jagi. Now, squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the feet. Hold onto the ankles from the outside of the heart. Padre Bhuro Kitapya Janavati. Now relax yourself. Let's repeat Balugunasana on the other side. Asana Kaugala Jalabhikara Jagi. The next asana is Utkatasana. Now, squat and toes with heels up and knees off from the mat. Place perineum on the heels and hands on the respective knees. Keep the spine straight in Utkatasana. Yujaspijosti yata urajano yatrasne paditalo pari. Now in the same position. Spread the knees out wide and hands holding and hold the opposite elbows behind the back in Vajrasandarasana. Pratama panapani hoye jaise dobu edi gudar nivese. Now, squat with feet hip width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from inside and palms down. Arms straighten, elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose in Anilasana. Dobu hath bhuma paritani kahuni jari na balaga ane. Now, place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Now step the feet on top of the hands, hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Walk around in Padukasana. हस्ततलो पादले कृत्वा दृष्टे गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. Now, place palms on the ground. Raise both the feet upwards into the air. Then let them fall back down. Do like this again and again in Kukudodana. हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वम् मुदानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. Now place hands on a mat. Raise legs upwards into a handstand position. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमवष्टभ ऊर्ध्वं पादागे कुर्वन्. Now, separate the feet. Place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring opposite hand to the head. Be stable in Kunjarasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasanam Uttamam. Just now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Atavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasanam Uttamam. Now, sit on the ground with feet flat and cross and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles and lift the feet off from the ground in Kadambasana. पाष्णीभ्यां भूमवष्टभ्यः हस्तद्वयं गुल्पो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्बं भवति. Now, sit with heels to the perineum. Hold the knees with hands and press them towards the chest in Pavana Muktasana. द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जाननी वक्षसि साधो भभ्रादिकरबन्धनैः. Now, sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat and extend the opposite leg up with knees straight. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Keep the chin up in Chakorasana. Purvatanam chadushpadapitham vajrasanam tatha. Now, sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left toe. Now extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana. Padam Gushtodapanibhyam Grihitra Shavanavadhi. Now, lift the left hip over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the leg out to the left. Lift the head and chest and balance in Ishtavakrasana. Vashishtamadakondinnyam Udakukkudamevacha. The next asana is Pranayama. Now, place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place hands flat on the ground in Pranasana. Etat prabedam vakshami karoti yasa chamaraha. Now, place the right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist the body and remain steady in Parshamastyendrasana. Vamormoolarpidakshapado Janmodharirveshchita Dakshadoshana. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Chakorasana. Purvatanam chadushpadapitham Vajrasanam tatha. Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Padam Gushtodpanibhyam Grihitva Shravanavadi. Ashtavakrasana. Repeat it on the other side. Etat Vashishtavadakondinyam Udapukutamevacha. Pranasana on the other side. Etat Pravedamakshami Garodiyasa Chamaraha. Pashavaschendrasana. Repeat it on the other side. Vamurmula Pritapsipado Tanu Bharir Veshtita Dakshidoshana. Now, keep one leg straight and press perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes and bring the head towards the knees. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padastha pashnina. Now, place your left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot. Lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight. Gaze at the nose in crown prasana. Vashishthamadakondhinyam udakukkutameva. Let's now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padastha pashnina. Let's now repeat Praunchasana on the other side. Vashishthamadakondhinyam udakukkutameva. Now, sit with soles between the thighs and the calves. Keep the spine straight, palms face on top of knees in Swastikasana. Jano vorantare samyak kritva padatile ubhe. Now, keeping the feet in the same position, cover the heels with the respective hands, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the tip of the nose in Gorakshasana. Jano vorantare pado uttano vyaktasantito. Now, bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at the third eye in Bhagasana. Vama Pashnogudam Stapya Dakshagram Vama Jangane. Now, place the feet on top of the opposite knees. Place hands on the ground, palms facing up the sky. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose in Yogasana. Uttano charno kritva sumstopirijanuno. Now, from Padmasana, place hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat and lift the knees up from the ground in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Vashishthamadakondhinyam Urdhva Kukkutamevacha. Now, from Padmasana, insert both the hands to the knees and place them on the mat. Do not lift the body up. Stay seated on the mat, gaze at the nose in Siddha Haratali Asana. Pratamam Padmase Kokare Hastudova Goda Samvidhere. Now, from Hamsasana, place the hands to the mat and lift the thighs up to the shoulders and legs up to the mat. Stay above the mat, gaze at the nose in Hamsasana. Kukkutasa stitva skandam paryantam urnitva tishtet hamsasanam bhavati. Now relax yourself. Now in Padmasana, place hands between the thighs and the calves. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body. Interlace the fingers in Parishmudra. Bring the forehead to the ground. Gaze at the nose in Karmukha. Pratama Padmasana Komkari Goda Sandhi Mahi Karidhere. Now raise yourself up. Now bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulders with your hands in Kurmasana 2. Bami Janga Paradachina Pava, Dahini Janga Parba Milyava. Now remain same position. Bend the head down, tuck the chin in the Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Granthi Bhedasana. Atavakshe Neelakantha Granthi Bhedasanam Shubham. Now, relax your head. Lift your head up. Remain same position. Lay on your back in Uttana Kurmasana. Kukkutasrabandhastam karabhyandita kandharam. Now, raise yourself up from Padmasana. Place both the hands through a gap on the thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat. Hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up and hold in Pangu Kukkutasana. Kukkutasana sthitva ekena astina anyasya manibandham dhritva. Just repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Kukkutasana sthitva ekena astina anyasya manibandham dhritva. Next asana is Giridhasana. Now from Padmasana, relax your hands from the thighs, from the gap between your thighs and the calves. Now place the elbows on the toes and interlace the fingers in Parishamudra. Rest the chin on your knuckles. Press the thumb on your throat in Giridhasana. Jano vorantare pado uttano vyakti samstitau. Now, continue to be in the Padmasana position. Hold one hand over the other, palms facing upwards in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Padmasana 3. Uttano charno vidhaya viva shakti sthitav yogirat. Now, remain in the Padmasana position, place palms on top of the knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Padmasana 4. Etat Padmasanam kuryat pranavayu prasiddhaye. Now, from Padmasana, hook your right hand, index and middle finger around your right toes. Lift elbow as if you're pulling a bow back and move the big toe around. Place the left hand on opposite knee, keeping it straight. Repeat this on the opposite side in Karmakasana 2. Atanyasana yoga puraka rakshanat. Now, from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue, straight like an arrow in pocket into Kumbhaka. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose in Karmakasana 3. Karmakasana makritya udhare purayat sukham. Now, release the Jalandhar Bandha and the Udhyana Bandha. Lift the chest up, gaze at the third eye in Ridhasana. Urubhyam yopari sthapya padayukmam priyattatah. Now, from Padmasana, remain same position. Lay down on your elbows, gaze at the nose in Dagrasana. Pratama Padmasana komtane. Dovu hath bachamne amne. Now, uncross your feet from Padmasana position. Bend the knees and embrace your knees with chest in Kandukasana and head touches the knees. Vetrasane sthitva hastapada nishkushamudam nayet. Next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now place soles of the feet on the ground, big toes evenly placed, hands interlocked under the head in Parishamudra. Pratama Sudo Saina Karave Goda Ubha Rashi Milave. Now, remain in the same position. Place upturned palms under the heels. Lift the hips up in Markita Pitasana. Uttana Shainam Padatale Uttana Hastayastapayet. Now, support your hips with the hands placed at the waist. Elbows bearing the weight of the body. Chin presses at the throat. Gaze at the nose in Uttana Shikipitasana. Jangor Bhalini Naschet Uttana Shikipitakam. Now, lie supine. Raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands are extended on the mat below in Narakasana. Griva Kantena Bhumam Vishtamba Padagradvayam. Now, Bring the hands to the lower back, keeping elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angle them, keeping your core engaged in Triya Naukasana. Naukavasthita Udapadagrathvam Naye Triya Naukasana Bhavati. Now relax the hands and shoulders on the mat below. Keep the legs vertical and hold in Dvajasana. Triyanakava Pushtikurparehi Bhumvashtamba Kalakshera Padagradvayam. Now lie supine. Completely relax yourself. Avoid any movements of the body. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Swamiji is liberating. Bring awareness to every single movement, every single part in your body in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Mritasanam. Uttanam Shavavadbhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam. Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti-karakam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. Raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Yes, congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Dvitiya Vinyasa Kramas. That's wonderful. So, I thank each and every participant and all the viewers who have joined us live for the Nithyananda Yoga. Thank you, everyone. So, with this, I request all of you to sit in a cross-legged position. Put your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart, Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We'll be ending this beautiful session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru, our Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan, Nithyananda Paramashivoham blessings, we are entering into the day 13 of the Paramashivoham program. Welcome to all of you for this program today. And let's start with the Sadguru Vandana and straight away go to the power manifestation section. So let's start. Sit with Atmanjali Mudra. Nithyanandam Paramaswagadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaati Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurutam Namami. Now, quickly go ahead and share your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We are going to do the third eye power manifestation. Take 2 minutes and share your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We go ahead and share your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Finally, Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please come in front of camera. Please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Now, all of you, please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Any thought that is coming now, let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness to your third eye. Again and again, bring your attention back to your third eye. And now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye. I'm going to project the picture now. I'm going to project the picture now. Close your eyes. Make sure you close your eyes. and scan through your third eye and manifest the power of third eye.
Manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Shivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Stand up, everyone. Now, please go ahead and share whatever you have already revealed in the chat. Puja Karin, thankfully, all of you, please go ahead and share whatever you have already revealed in the chat quickly. Yes. Now let me project what I have projected. So, this is what I projected. So let me read your responses. You can saw the picture already. Okay. So Wang Jungle, trees, leaves, blue sky, and white color. Trees, leaves. Okay, so partial manifestation by Wang Jungle. That's why always when you start the power manifestation, please close your eyes. Always please rest. All right, so now let's move on to today's topic is karma and the Vedic astrology. What is karma? Why we need to know karma actually? And how does Vedic astrology are related? What is the blueprint that we all born with? Is that destiny is what it is? That's what we need to experience. There is something to be done with that. Something that we can achieve with that destiny. Whatever blueprint that we come with. Is it final, ultimate, that we all have to must go through? Or is there anything that we can achieve? And what is karma? And why do we get that kind of destiny? Any destiny? Let's understand the basics of karma. Are you able to hear me properly? Is my audio audible? Yes. So what is karma and why we should know about that? And why we need to know about Vedic astrology? We all will be learn and basics of all these subjects. How does our life change? How does it helps to us to experience partnership? How does these secrets about our life help us live blissfully? First of all, what is karma? What is karma? Many would have heard the word karma. In India, it is like a common word. Every household, oh, this. My life is like this, and this is my karma. It's very common word in India. Every household, they generally use it. Everyone has some understanding about karma, what it is based on what they have read, they have heard from generations, from the society, and some people what they have read in the books from others society. All pretty much it is a very common word and all about karma needs to be understood clearly, thoroughly, because it is the basis of the psyche. It is the basis of why we get what we get, why we go through life situations, why and what needs to be done. Understanding karma leads to blissful living. Are you able to follow this? Very, very important. Understanding karma Understanding karma is the basis for blissful living. Understand what is karma? Karma is collection of unfulfilled experiences. That unfulfilled experiences stay with us and constantly pulls us to fulfill them. These unfulfilled experiences reside because one did not do certain action with intensity and depth. After these unfulfilled desires are there because you did not do certain actions with intensity and depth. Anything that you do not experience intensely and in depth, anything which is not a complete experience in you, leaves certain residue in each individual. If you experience anything intensely that will leave your system, you are done with that. But anything, if you do half-heartedly, anything which leave you unfulfilled, remain as karma. If it is not complete, it is remain as karma. Anything completely lived liberates, and it just liberates any experience, anything. That's why in Zen Buddhism, even sipping tea, they do it with full intensity. Even sipping tea, they do not want to destroy. Even sipping tea, they find a way to liberation. If one completely lives and sips even a cup of tea, one can be liberated. Here, what we do, even eating food, we watch TV and we chew. Even going to movie, we eat. Eyes are somewhere, mind is somewhere, eating is somewhere. When one is not completely aware of what they are doing and they are not involved in that action, whatever it is, simple sipping tea to eating to anything, dishwashing, anything. Whatever he is engaged in, action he is engaged in, that brings unfulfilled experience in them if they are not completely in. The unfulfilled experience remains inside and keeps pulling the individual to do the action again and again with intensity to fulfill it. That is karma. So question yourself, are we completely conscious of every action that we engage in? Whatever we are doing, are we completely engaged in? Are you there with that work? Are you aware of every moment of our lives? Two basic questions. Are you aware of what we are doing? Are you aware of every action, every work that you are doing? Are you completely engaged in that work? It's not. That is leading to many of us do half-hearted work. Swamiji shared this beautiful example story. A man was traveling by cab to the airport. The cab driver was driving very fast. Even around the corners, he's just going very fast, taking short turns. So the passenger was really getting terrified. This man is really terrified with his driving. Finally, the cab driver seeing the terrified passenger. He noticed that passenger is really terrified. He said, why don't you do what I do while I take turns? He said, just shut your eyes. So, karma is a stuck thought current. If you're stuck with any thought current, that is karma. Stuck thought current, suffocating thought current, suffocating thought current pattern, thought trend, whatever you name it, that is karma. When you're stuck with something, limited version, it is only right. You're stuck with karma. Say, in all aspects of your life, say, take health, the aspect of health. Any idea you have, the thought current you have, pattern you have, which is not bringing you health, is correct. If you're thinking that, oh, since my childhood, I am like this, I'm weak. Whatever food I eat, it doesn't go. And I see many people, oh, I don't know where my blood count goes. Always I get hemoglobin, very less hemoglobin. Since childhood, I'm like this only. Whatever iron supplements I have to survive only on iron supplements. Any thought current like this, that is your karma. Say, for example, in the aspect of wealth. Any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing you wealth, is karma. You are supposed to be experiencing perfect health. You are supposed to be manifesting wealth. If not, you're stuck with it. Whatever you're stuck with, which is not letting you manifest, that thought current is your karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, what you want to manifest as reality, anything is not letting you manifest your reality, whatever you want. That stuck thought current, that limited thought current, which is not causing your reality, is karma. It can be field of your relationships. We just had examples of health, wealth, even relationship. Whatever you want in the field of whatever you want your life to be, in the field of your needs, wants, in the field of your contentment, completion, whatever may be the field, in any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, the thought pattern in which you are stuck is stuck. There were tons of books you would have read on medicine. But if you are not out of disease, what is the use of all those understanding? If you are not out of the disease, or the thought pattern, the thought current that you are blind with all of your knowledge. You have knowledge, but thought pattern, your thought current is blinded. It's coming in the way of your knowledge implementing. That is karma. Reflex are in the meantime, any questions, anything you are not able to understand, please let me know. Now let's listen to Swamiji about, I don't know what to do with my life. It's not clear.
If you do that only one day, your birthday, but that is not okay if you are going to do that every day. When you say, I don't know what I am doing with my life, it is not okay. Please understand, even if it is depressing, frustrating, stop this. It is okay. Decide, even if you collapse, take on, face it. And I tell you, ultimately, there is nothing called collapsing. There is nothing called collapsing or breaking down. For some people, if you cry, it is called breaking down. For some people, if you go bankrupt, it's called breaking down. For some people, if you get depressed, it's called breaking down. But there's nothing called breaking down. Understand that idea, this is what is breaking point for me, is the stupidity. First thing, I don't know what I am doing with my life, but that is okay. No, break this pattern. It is not okay. Second, I was wondering if time has to do anything with ambition. Please understand. What you are having, I will not call as ambition. I'll only call as confusion. See, your ambition is your life and it is you. You need to know you are not spending your time on ambition. You are spending your life on ambition. Please understand. Something which has no life, only that has time. Something which has life, its time is life. Please listen. Only for a stone, 20 years is a time. But for you, 20 years is life. So you need to be very clear. You are not spending your time on something. You are spending your life on something when you are interested about it. Using right word clears a lot of garbage, confusions inside and outside. Please understand. Using right word. Only for a stone, 20 years is a time. But for you, 20 years is a life. Your ambition is your life. Divya, when you make a statement, I don't know what I am doing with my life, then the next statement, you can't have the word ambition. Ambition means you will clearly know what you want to do. You may be successful or failure, that is secondary, but you will know very clearly what is your life. Only then we call it as ambition. If you don't know what you are doing with your life, I should only call it's a confusion. It cannot be called as ambition. Next line you are making, like I have really strong ambitions, but I don't know what to focus on the most at the moment. Please understand, there can never be ambitions. There can only be the ambition, and ambitions which can also be part of the ambition. Please understand. There can never be ambitions in the life. There can only be the ambition. Then there will be other things you may want to do. I want to have a meal, the ambition. I'll have pickle also, an ice cream also. So those things should not be given the title ambition to avoid confusion in your system. Please understand, if you give the same word for the other things which you wanted to make it as reality, you will cause confusion within you. So, I may use this word, priority. What you want to become, that only for that you should use the word ambition. If I read your whole question, you just need only one thing, nothing else. Integrity in your thinking. The words you are using within you needs to be organized. You need to put little more awareness into it. Otherwise, you do not have a real problem. I tell you. Most of us do not have a real problem. It is like two friends were talking. They are very close. 25 years of friendship. Suddenly one fellow said, if you win $1 million in lottery, what will you do? That guy said, I'll have 10,000 acre land farm and I'll just enjoy my life in a relaxed way. And he asked back, if you get $1 million in lottery, what will you do? Oh, I will have 10,000 cows and dairy farm just next to your agriculture farm. And this friend asked, hey, if you keep it next to mine, if the cows come into my land, what will happen? He says, why? What is there? I'll send all my cows only to your land and graze them. And this fellow, hey, how dare? You said you will send all your cows into my land. I'll put an electric fence and kill all your cows. This fellow, hey, how dare you said you will kill all my cows? I'll see to it what happens to your land and your agriculture. And fight starts. It's not a real fight. Most of your problems are not using right word about you, within you. Using right words about you, within you, is what I call integrity with words. When I read this question, you neither have an ambition problem, nor have a confusion problem, or have dilemma. You just need to spend little time on educating yourself to use right words within you. Integrity with the words you use within you is all you need. I'll recommend you watch a series of discourses on integrity available freely in the YouTube. Even if you watch some 10 discourses, you will understand how using right words within us takes away tons of our problems. When you use the word, I don't know, when you use the words like, I'll exactly read out the line, like I have really strong ambitions, but I don't know what to focus on the most at the moment. It means if you want to have a house, you call that as ambition. And if you want to have a cup of ice cream, you call that also as ambition. That is where starts confusion. You want to have a chapel stand outside the house, you call that also as ambition. Please understand, what you want to become in your inner space, how you want to hold yourself and how you want others to hold you. Only that should be given the title ambition. All other things should be given maybe a smaller word. Any word you can choose. Those things can be called as a small desire, or cute desire, time pass desire, or entertaining desire. You can use any word. But do not use the word ambition for your whole laundry list. When you use the word ambition for the whole laundry list, starts the confusion. and you are asking the next question, it feels as if it is getting further away from me. What is the relationship of time with all these ambitions of mine? The whole situation is, it's all about confusion you are carrying. With confusion, you will just be stuck. Maybe you practice integrity with words for 11 days. I tell you, this whole question, you will have an experiential answer inside. Blessings.
Yeah, everyone. Yes. Now let's continue on the karma, the secrets of karma. Michael Ring, are you able to follow? Are you able to follow? Are you attending for the first time these sessions? So, karma can be a field, anything. To be integrated with our inner self and use the proper words. Wonderful. That's your understanding. And wonderful. Okay. So there are many tons of life solutions. For every situation, there are many solutions, life solutions. To resolve any situation, you have tons of solutions. But if it is not started happening, you know it, but it is not resolving the situation. You're not able to resolve the situation. You know it. Okay. You know the solution. No, here, everybody knows the solution for the problem. But still, the problem is persisting. That there is no resolution. Knowing the solution, but not practically experiencing the solution. The result is not there. It is only karma for you. If the result has not started happening, it is karma for you. It means still somewhere your logic has not opened up. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. So basic question. That means how much karma do you have? How much karma do you carry? The attitude, the power, forms the basis of the way you connect with the life and the what is that space you're holding? What is the attitude you are approaching your life? The same attitude forms the basis for connecting with the self, connecting with the divine. That is karma is a mental setup. It is not as how much karma. It is not as a quantity measure. For example, in a family, somebody is born and the family is non-vegetarian food. It's not that how many animals they killed, but all that bad negativity comes to the son. But the habit of eating non-vegetarian comes to the son. The karma only as a pattern it comes, not as a quantity. There is a beautiful Upanishad verse. That is what we chant of closing any session, closing any meeting, closing anything. Right? Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamadashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Purna means completion. Whole. Whole. Purna means whole or completion. From whole comes the whole. And if you remove something from the whole, it remains the whole. The whole remains as whole. Okay. So karma is a mental attitude. It is not as a quantity. Then when do you accumulate? How? Our basic nature is just not in unlearning, wholeness or fulfillment, purna, completion, the complete self. We always seek fulfillment in anything that we do, whether it is eating, sleeping, jumping, reading, talking, sleeping, or meditating. In any activity that we engage, our being yearns to completely experience the activity and be fully involved in it. Even though one carries some karma, basically that individual is complete fulfillment whole. So any karma that has not been fulfilled cannot rest inside for too long. It will try its best to fulfill itself. It will drive you again and again to go through the same activity. You repeat the same mistakes, that's why. Same thing you start. Until you get the fulfillment, until you come out of it, you tend to do the same thing as a pattern. Do the same activity so that it can be fulfilled. So any desire, any experience which has not become complete in an individual system will remain as karma and push again and again to make one go through the same experience until it is fulfilled. In life, one continuously takes decisions. These decisions are not only for the major events in an individual's life, even words that one talks continuously. What words were using? Continuously, what words that you're using? The words that one talks continuously. The thoughts that one harbors continuously. Is the individual's own decision, right? You are choosing those words and using it. So what happens? All individual thoughts, words that you say it inside yourself or outside, and actions continuously contribute towards individual's karmic baggage. It is adding to your karmic baggage because none of them give rise to fulfillment. If you're using angry thoughts continuously, if it is not giving you fulfillment, it adds to your karma baggage. When they do not give rise to fulfillment, they become karmic baggage that pushes the individuals to fulfill. If you do not have any clarity about life, something you're talking, something you're thinking, you're doing something, there is no clarity. And because there is no clarity, there is no fulfillment. You are under deep ignorance. And one does with deep ignorance, one does things with the deep ignorance. Then you will never get fulfillment. Your inherent nature is bliss. You are born to be blissful. You are born to get fulfillment. But when your actions are not aware, you are doing actions with the deep ignorance, then your fulfillment suffers. Therefore, one's own thoughts, words, and deeds become the individual's karma and drive them into to reach fulfillment in some way. That's why you try to do the same action again and again. For example, in a status quo, life one reads, sees, understands more from the brain than from reality. So how does karma create? There are three interrelated concepts. How does we incur karma? How is karma create? There are three terms interrelated. I'm going to introduce you three Sanskrit words. Vasana, samskara, and karma. In Hinduism, these three words. Vasana, samskara, and karma. Vasana means, literal meaning is smell. From the past life, it comes. Tendency, the behavioral tendency comes as. This is the seed of the desire. For example, you are walking and you happen to see dazzling necklace displayed outside in the shop. A desire arises inside you to possess it. It's vasana. Samskara is the plant that grows when the seed of vasana sprouts. When you feed the desire to possess the necklace, it is like supplying water and nutrition to the seed of vasana. So from our childhood, we collect so many different samskaras in so many ways. And we accumulate them and also reproduce them. Samskaras, the samskara means the patterns, reproduce themselves even without any further action from our part. The corruption that happens to our inner space is what is called samskara or engraved memory. Any samskara that is operating your conscious or unconscious layer is nothing but hindrance to the fulfillment of your life. Any samskara, no, there's nothing like good samskara, bad samskara. All samskara, all patterns are bad. All patterns lead you to unfulfillment. There's nothing like good karma or bad karma. No samskara is good. If the inner space is filled with patterns, it's hell. An inner space without patterns is there's nothing like good karma and bad karma. No pattern is good or bad. All are bad. A samskara, a pattern by itself, is by very nature, is negative. So, by its very nature, the pattern is depressive. Anything done out of patterns will reduce everything to boredom and emptiness. Anything that happens with deep understanding, just out of your pure inner space, always adds value to you. Anything done out of samskara adds more and more bondages to you. Some samskaras, you have to do the action, they will be strengthened. Some samskaras, even if you remember, they will get strengthened. Many of us on a day-to-day life, we feel bored, we feel tired, we feel fatigued, we feel stressed. We go through all this, right? We feel guilt in certain situations. Why? All are source of karma. The source is your karma. All that stress, guilt, pain, suffering, tiredness, boredom, fatigue, all because of the source of your. First layer is the physical. There are 7 layers. We are going to learn this. Nithyananda Purana program. Very detailedly, we are going to learn and cleanse the 7 layers, 7 energy bodies. Layer 1. The first layer is the physical body that you carry, the physical body that you see, each one of us, each other, physical body. what are the samskaras? Chronic fatigue. We always say, I have tired, boredom. So what you do some physical exercise, workout, or even simple walking. The first thing is the body, which will bring out its tiredness. But without bothering about these first level samskaras that are rising, if you continue to enter into action, suddenly you will see the same actions bring energy out. You go past this tiredness, boredom, and continue, they will bring energy to you. If you start walking, initially you feel, I'm so tired. I don't feel like walking today. I don't feel like doing yoga today. But you go past this samskara pattern and going for a walk anyways, do the exercise anyways, that will bring energy to you. Say, for example, first 10 minutes, you feel like you're so tired, you start and you feel so tired. Oh my God, I don't have energy to do this walking. I don't have energy to do this exercise. But you go past that, whatever is telling, start walking, you start exercising, and few more minutes, you see the same action will bring energy. So going past the samskaras, you continue with your willpower. The same action will bring energy out of you. Chronic fatigue is nothing but intense craving for rest. That brings diseases that will make you bedridden. So go past whatever is the initial resistance, initial tiredness, initial boredom coming due to the pattern in the physical layer. You do the action, a rest come what you continue. Unless your doctor says no, you continue what your mind says, boredom, fatigue, tiredness. You do the physical stuff and the same action will bring. You break that pattern, the same action brings energy out of you. That's the first layer. Now the second layer. The second layer is made up of prana sharira, pranic body. The second layer is made up of prana movement inside your body. Prana is actually the life energy that you take in which you breathe. The air is the medium. Yesterday we learned, isn't it? The five kosha, the pranic layer, the air movement, the life energy through the air. That is, and we also learned the desires, the samskaras in this layer are desires, are stored in the prana, the breathing. So, whatever desires are changing, suddenly you will see the breathing pattern will also change. Yesterday we learned about different desires. It is changing. The breathing changes. It becomes shallow. It becomes deep. based on the emotion that you are carrying. The next layer is a mental layer. You learned this also yesterday. Mental layer, Manomaya Kosha. What is the mental layer? All the thoughts, words that we utter constantly. The continuous words or thoughts that raise in you are called inner chatter. And the inner chattering that is continuously going on inside of you is the mental body layer. In the pranic layer, which is the second layer, you store the thoughts about how your life should be. Exactly. I want this, I want this. I want that. In the mental layer, you store your engrams, how your life shouldn't have been. In mental layer, oh, I wish I should not have. See, the whole Nithyananda is going to be your whole life. How I should have gotten that. I should not have done this. Guilts. The mental layer is about the guilts. The emotion, the thought pattern related to guilt. This layer is built by guilt. So if your energy is flowing continuously towards the future, it is desire. If your energy flowing continuously toward the past, it is guilt. Oh, I wish I did not have made decision like that. If your energy is flowing toward the past, it brings guilt in you. This is in the mental layer, third layer. Next, fourth layer is the emotional layer. The intense inner chatter that does not respond to your logical analysis is what we call emotion. In this layer, you store all the visualizations related to pain. This fourth layer of pain is very powerful layer, and you don't need to any action. You don't need to do any action or information to strengthen the engram. It just whenever your desires are changing, you will see the breathing pattern will also change. That what we learn. So you do not have same pain again and again. You don't even need to receive information related to that pain. Just engrams are enough. They can multiply. They can simply expand and multiply. Then the fifth layer is causal body layer. Even though there are engrams in this layer, you cannot do anything about it because you don't have any control. First four layers, you can do something about it. The fifth layer, you don't have any control. The causal layer. It is the deep sleep layer. When you go to deep sleep, this is awakened. The deep sleep, your mind can't do anything. It is why you can't do anything is it is an unconscious layer. With the first 4 layers, if you reduce the engrams, this is taken care. The 5th layer is taken care. It's automatically cleansed naturally. But you can't directly work on this layer. First 4 layers, if you cleanse, the 5th layer is cleansed automatically. Then you start experiencing the 6th layer. The cosmic layer. 6th layer is cosmic layer, where you experience in deep meditation. Thoughtless awareness, when you experience the thoughtless awareness, you'll be entering into this way. The second layer is the nirvanic layer, the enlightenment. You enter into the enlightenment. We'll be learning of all these layers in detail in Nithyananda Purana, which we are going to do 2 days in the upcoming days. So in the first 4 layers, many patterns associated, related to obesity, drinking habit, other health-related problems, all the engrams, there are too many, are involved in the first 4 layers. In the 5th layer, you and your body gets disconnected. First 4 layers, you and your body engrams are associated in the first 4 layers. So reducing the engrams in the first 4 layers is making friends with your body. Many of us, so much, we abuse our body by overeating, gaining so much of weight, and it is directly connected to the engram. Why we overeat? Because of the patterns. Why we are overweight? Because of patterns. You have the habit of loneliness. Nobody is there for you. You fill the stomach with food. Start fulfilling with food or drinking. Men uses drinking, woman uses food. So, what is the solution? Understand this pattern. Science of karma is revealed to you to make you powerful. Why we need to know about karma is science of karma. Know the science of karma and become powerful. Karma is cosmic logic. It's automatic cosmic logic. Karma is what? Cosmic logic. But if you know this science, how this karma works, it will make you powerful. And you can create a new future and to live powerfully. And you know why you are making mistakes and you can undo them. So if we internalize certain truths, fundamental truths, we can build a huge future for us, a bright future the way we want to live, aligning ourselves to the cosmic logic so we can avoid this kind of mistakes. I request all of some of you are on camera. I request all of you to be on camera. Yan, Jun Yong, Celia One, Chin Yu, all of you to please be on camera. Now, let's enter into a power manifestation of levitation now. Today, we are going to do the levitation power manifestation. Now, let's enter into the power manifestation one round. We are going to manifest um, now, please quickly go ahead and share your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Please quickly go ahead and share your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Let's look at what happens at the physical level when things are seen. As people make sense of the real world, parts of the brain show changes in neutral activity because the neurons, the neural activity because neurons are the base building blocks of the nervous system act in a synchronized manner. Random patterns of light are created by the patterns of light with shapes and forms. This is how each of our senses is perceived. Seen as a specific sound, touch, smell, taste, or visual experience. When you look back before the observer knows, you can see two ways, including yourself. All right. So now please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's palm. All right. Now, how you sit is, you sit in Padmasana. Sit in Padmasana, lotus posture. Your right feet on the left side, left feet on the right side. If you can sit, well and good. If you cannot sit cross-legged. Then your hands, lock it. It is called Samana Mudra. Put it in your lap. Put it in your lap. Now, with your head, neck, back, straight line. Head, neck, back, straight line. Now, visualize Swamiji's form in your right. Remember, Swamiji is Paramashiva. Any thoughts, let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness to your third eye again and again. Complete awareness on your third eye. Forget the rest of the world. With that space, start chanting the Mahavakya and Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare to levitate, lift off the ground. Lift off the ground. Now let's start the power of levitation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Who is the Chinese translation? Who is translating in Chinese? And all of you quickly share your power manifestation of levitation experience. You feel lightness in the body or heaviness in the body, you feel any sensation, any vibration, or whatever you feel like lifted off the ground, or you feel like heavy. What is your experience? Please share. And I was asking about Chinese translation. Who is doing the Chinese translation now? Looks like the Wang Zhongli is the Chinese translator is there. Elizabeth Ma, that is a manifestation. I do feel lighter than usual. That is the power manifestation. Levitation. Sometimes people feel heavy also. That is also power manifestation. Starts like that. But yeah, it is an expression of the power manifestation of levitation. Looks like there is no change. Wang Zhongli, who is the one who is the Chinese translator now? Is the translation happening? It looks like Nithyananda she was doing. Sadashivamai, who is doing the Chinese translation? I don't think they even understand. And who is the Chinese translator? Say the body is still slightly swaying as before. Wonderful. Junmyeon. Okay. Wonderful. Okay. All right, so let's continue. I just was not sure who was the translator. Okay. Many of us believe the karma and what goes around comes back. What is the truth behind it? Let's understand a short clip of the truth behind.
The effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording. Can you please comment about the following statements? Are they myth or reality? First statement, karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future. Myth. Karma means the effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording going on in the cosmos. Will be bringing suffering to you in the future. No. But your thought currents will be bringing the results in the future. There is audio recording going on in the cosmos, not video recording. Video recording means your actions being captured. Audio recording means your thought currents being captured. Cosmos has only audio recording, no video recording. Understands Cosmos has no CCTV camera. It's only video muted camera, audio recording. A video recording getting punished is a cheap, childish. God is not interested in that game. God is not playing the game of the judge. And there is no such thing as you will be judged, weighed based on your actions. That is childish, too childish, immature. If God is supposed to do the job, you don't need God. You have enough men who can just analyze the CCTV footage of your life and pass the judgment, whatever is required. Understand, because your organ of seeing is impacting you so much, then the organ of listening, you think Cosmos also judges based on the action. No. Only the thought current comes back as karma, not the action current.
Now let's move on to the more cognitions about the karma. Life is painted on the canvas of Tadasana. Whether you visualize the scene of eating a pizza, or rolling on the ground, or sitting in a CEO chair, or sitting in the politician chair, or sitting in Swami's chair, whatever you want, all visualizations are painted on a large canvas, which is a huge Tadastu of life. What you want to manifest is a huge Tadastu. Meaning, so be it. Tadastu means, so be it. Cosmos is always saying Tadastu, so be it. The whole universe is moving with the sound of Tadastu, Tadastu, Tadastu. Meaning, so be it, so be it, so be it. Life is painted on the canvas of Tadastu. By the time you have moved to the politician chair, you wanted something, you achieved something. But after achieved something, your aspiration already gone somewhere, you forget to what for you aspired this. And you think life is not giving you anything. And get frustrated about it. I wanted this, but life has given me this. No, this is what you aspired. You forget what for you aspired. So you wanted to become a CEO of a company. You see your manager, how he's, giving orders to everyone. So you are a simple clerk. Seeing the CEO, one day you wanted to become CEO. So you worked hard finally to become CEO. But after become CEO, all the responsibilities of CEO, you are while performing it, you forget that you are the one aspired for it, and but you get frustrated of being a CEO. I wish I become some politician, not this company people who a lot of people will listen to. And again, after become politician, again, same drama. Any situation you are in life, when you are frustrated, look in and find out what must be the best thing in this situation. When I have aspired that this situation in my past, whatever you are in, you aspired for it. You understand the basic law of life. You aspired for this situation in your life. That's why you are in it. Understand what for you are in that. You forget the context and you get frustrated of it. Karma guides you to live a blissful life. Completion is celebrating your life. Celebrating your life happening as it is now from the context of why you aspired for it, not frustration. Even after achieving something that you wanted to have, even you worked for it, aspired for it, but after getting that, why are you not happy? What you aspired, even after getting what you aspired for, why are you not happy? Why you forget the context? So karma always understand, karma guides you to have a blissful life. What is your frustration? Frustration, keeping with patience, passion, working with passion. And why did I get into this mess? Because now you forgot the context of why you wanted to become this. You forgot. You are the one aspired for the situation that you are in. And you forget that. Why you wanted this. So, and the aspirations that you aspired for the seat, but you can't forgot it. So meditate on the formula of frustration and realize even frustration cannot frustrate you if you understand you, the context that you want to, you aspire to, and you become what you are experiencing. Your aspirations getting mature. Your present is handed over to you because you got it tadastu, so be it from life. It is not forced upon you for any other reason. You are aspired for it. So by remembering the context, why you always wanted what you wanted will bring you completion. Every situation in your life, whenever you perceive life is denying you what you want, generally we have this cognition that life is denying you what you want. Don't give up. Wait. What is being denied? Look into your perception. It will become a fact. It will become a truth. It will become a reality. Nothing is good, nothing is bad, no one is good, no one is bad. Somebody does the actions which fulfill your ambitions, you will call them good. If someone does actions which are not fulfilling your ambitions, you call them bad. No one is right and no one is wrong. Understand that around the world, different researchers, scientists are working on cosmological principles. If you cognize the higher reality, anything about the higher reality, your life will be powerful and powerful manifestation of completion, fulfillment, and higher form of existence. Now let's learn the secrets of karma from Swamiji's compilation.
Either you start liking action or liking inaction. You feel it will make you pure or impure. Then you start projecting that same thing on everybody. You corrupt your environment. You corrupt the people who live with you. Please understand. Whatever you feel as core of your life, knowingly or unknowingly, you make others believe, and all your action makes others fall in tune with that belief. Whatever you are not able to make it part of your life, your understanding is bad karma. Whatever you are able to assimilate and make it as part of you is good karma. Please understand, it's like this. The projector.
Some scenes are projected through the projector on the screen. Sometimes the light is too big. Only some 70% is falling on the screen and the 20% is falling out, 30% is falling outside the screen. The screen is live. The projector light is karma. Whatever is falling inside the screen is good karma. Whatever is falling outside the screen is bad karma. So now what to do to make the whole thing as good karma? Just expand the size of the screen. Expand your understanding about life. Whatever can fall inside your screen. The screen means your experience about life is good. Whatever is falling out, whatever you are not able to grasp as part of your life is called bad. Now, all you need to do to integrate karma, see, please understand, as long as there is a good karma and bad karma, healing can never happen. There will be one part of karma constantly hurting you, haunting you. Just expand your understanding about life. Enemies make you strong. Really, I tell you. Earlier I was thinking, for 1,500 years, I'll be a living stream. Means the science, enlightenment science which I brought and which I am transmitting to human beings will be continuously transmitted with life, alive. It will be alive for 1,200 years, I thought. Now I tell you, at least 5,000 years. Let it be on record. When Vivekananda declared his Sangha will be a live stream of enlightenment for 1,200 years, unfortunately, we did not have a video camera. Now, fortunately, we have it. Let it be recorded, at least 5,000 years. Power of a spiritual organization is defined based on how much you can bear. Understand? Not punching power, bearing power. How much you can take it. Understand about life. You will expand the screen. The whole projector scene will fall on you. There is nothing called bad karma. That is what I call surrender. Expanding your understanding about life. Because life is an unpredictable happening. When you are ready to expand the screen, means your understanding about life, your experience about life, whole thing falls inside the screen. There is no bad karma. Understand? Bad karma is the projector light falling outside the screen. Projector light is a karma. Your understanding about life is a screen. Just expand it. I tell you. The weight which you lift is karma. The pain which you feel is bad karma. The muscle which you build is good karma. If you have the understanding, the pain is part of the muscle getting built, there is no bad karma. There is no pain. Then suddenly you will see, whole thing is good. The enemies who attack is karma. The richness which you became, the strength which you became is good karma. The pain you go through at that time is bad karma. But if you understand the richness, the strength, the extraordinary strength happens because of the pain which you go through at those moments. of insecurity. When you understand that, there is no bad karma. Whole thing becomes light. Never avoid insecurity. Never avoid enemies. That is the ultimate lesson. Just stand and stare. Nothing else. Don't blink. There is no bad karma. There is no bad karma, I tell you. The moment you understand, see this simple example. Lifting weight, that is karma. The pain which you feel in the muscles is bad karma. And the muscles which gets built, gets strengthened, is good karma. Getting strengthened, the muscle getting built, the beauty and strength comes because of the pain. Understanding about life. When that happens, the pain is no more a bad karma. Make enemy as a joker. Let him not be a villain. If he feels he is villain, he will go on be playing the role of anti-hero. The anti-hero feeling gives a tremendous strength. Make him a joker. Understand? Even with life, just have this clarity. There is no such thing as bad happening in the life. Understand? There is no such thing as bad happening. There is no such thing as bad publicity. There is no such thing as bad karma in the world. Everything makes you rich. Everything teaches you new dimension of life. Life means happening. Cancer cells are cancer cells if you don't want to go for the transmission of new body. If you feel, yes, great. Oh, the cancer has happened. It's okay. So now, I am also bored with the same set of people and set of mind and set of routine and set of lifestyle. It will be really nice if I have a new body and new people, new friends and new situations and new possibility and new opening and new happening and possibility to learn new language, new people, new friends and new life. Great. Come on. Let's relax and take another one body. Just expand the understanding about your life. Cancer is no more bad karma. No more bad karma. See, if you want to break candy, chocolates, if they already made one line, in some candies there will be lines. Easily it can be broken in that lines. So you can't call that line as a bad karma. Same way, if you understand the whole life, the cancer is just like a line made. Yes, now I have to break this candy. Nice, already they made a line and kept. Let me break it and do the next job. Come on, let's take up the next life. Same way, depression. When you have the depression, the possibility to create new mind is there in front of you. You can say, come on, hey. Depression means there is something seriously wrong with what I was doing, with my understandings. So it's not bad karma. The possibility of expansion is there. Let me look into it. Let me break. Let's get into next life, next mental setup. I tell you, every cancer is a possibility for new body. Every depression is possibility for new mind. Just expand the understanding. Expand the understanding. That's all, nothing else. Go on expanding the screen on which the projector light and projector scene is projected. There can be no bad karma. All incidents and happenings of your life should be inside your screen, inside your understanding about life. That is what I call living enlightenment. One more definition. All understandings and happenings of your life, possibilities of your life, if it is inside your understanding screen, so your understanding and experience about your life is the screen. If everything is inside that screen, you are radiating enlightenment. That's all. Expand the understanding about life. No wounds, no hurts. There is no such thing as hurt, wound, pain, bad. When you understand and expand your experience about life, everything makes you rich. Everything makes you rich. Everything strengthens you. Everything strengthens you. Look inside. Never ask, why should this happen to me? See, I have seen in Indian villages, they will make jaggery, the country sugar. They will boil the sugarcane juice. I have seen when it is getting boiled intensely, slowly, it will become thicker and thicker. And all the dust part will slowly get gathered in one corner. In one corner, all the black dust part will gather. And they will take that out and they will make a different kind of a jaggery out of the dust. It's called karupatti. In Tamil, they call it. It's a different kind of jaggery that is used as a medicine. Understand? The dust jaggery is used as medicine. Because the dust is nothing but the bits and pieces which can't be crushed. Sugarcane pieces. The sugarcanes, that's the little bigger pieces which can't be crushed nicely. That is the dust. So that will come up separately. When that happens, if some few mud and all falls, that cannot be used. Same way, understand? If something, see, just understand the whole process, that jaggery getting made means the sugarcane juice getting boiled. The dust part, the dust jaggery, that is what you call as bad karma. I can say depression or cancer. That is really not unusable. Only if the outside mud falls into it. Outside mud is you asking why this happened for me. Don't ask why. That is the mud. If the mud falls on the dirt, that dirt cannot be used. If the mud does not fall on the dirt will become medicine. I've seen that dirt. They'll collect that dirt and make karupatti, which is a medicine for ulcer, especially stomach ulcer. That's a medicine. And throat problem, throat irritation, that is a medicine. So don't question the happenings. Why for me? There is something from this happening getting added to me. If you feel that, you will become rich through all happenings. If there is no mud added to the dirt part, and one more thing, when they make jaggery, they will not remove the dirt part till this completely become hard. Because till the last moment from the dirt part, the juice will be getting sucked into the main jaggery part. I was reading a beautiful book, The World Ramakrishna Knows. Based on all the examples he gave in his discourses and classes and sessions, they painted the world Ramakrishna knows, the background. It was such an amazing book. Same way, based on all my examples I give, you can paint the world I know, the world out of which I was born and brought up. Actually, you need to know that world. Only then you will understand completely the implications of my teachings. Only if you have seen the villagers making jaggery, large vessels, boiling the sugar cane juice, you can understand the lesson which I am teaching now. In large vessels, they will boil, and boil the sugar cane juice. When it becomes semi-solid, the dirt will start gathering. And they will not remove the dirt out of that pot till the end, because till the end, the juice will be getting extracted out of the dirt into the jaggery. When it becomes almost solid, only then they will remove the dirt part and make a separate mold out of the dirt part, so that it will become medicine. So the dirt itself is not useless. Don't think it is useless. No. It is useful. But when the mud gets added into the dirt, it will not be useful. It has to be thrown away. If there is some big breeze and the mud comes and falls on the dirt, it cannot be used. Same way, when you ask the question, why this happened to me? The dirt has fallen on the mud has fallen on the dirt part. Bad karma. You made bad karma. Instead, see very clearly, even from the dirt, something is making me rich. Something is happening. When you wait without removing the dirt and observe, all the juice and lessons you need to learn from the dirt will be taken into the main jaggery, the good karma. And after that also, even that essence dirt will become medicine. So there is no bad karma. There is no bad karma. Any incident happens, makes you rich, makes you richer than what you are. Understand, life is paradox. When you are not interested in living with paradox, you will not have life. You will not have life. Life is conflict model. Understand? Life's model is not square or round or rectangle or triangle. Life's model, if you want to know the geometry of life, understand, it is called conflict model. This is the geometry of life, conflict model. But you go on trying to make rectangles, triangles, circles, squares out of life. But how much ever you cut and remove, finally there is a bit which you can't make either square or rectangle or quadrangle or triangle or circle. And you can't swallow that bit which was left. You call that as bad karma. Whatever you can call and cut as a square, round, rectangle, quadrangle, triangle, sometimes little artistic like a lotus, whatever you can get it and cut it and take it out, you call all of them good karma. and the bits and pieces left, out of which you can't make anything, you call that as bad karma. No. No. Life is conflict model. The geometry of life is conflict model. Understanding, just constantly go on expanding the understanding muscle. See, just like how these bodybuilders go on using the weight and expand the muscles, even with little pain. Same way, go on adding the understanding as weight in your hand and expand the muscle of your life, the screen of your life. See, unless you have the weight in your hand and work out and allow the pain in your muscle can't expand. You can't build the body. Same way, unless this understanding is a weight, take it in your hand, understanding about life, expand every moment your life with this understanding. Life's geometry is conflict model. There is no clear-cut left, right, square, rectangle, quadrangle, circle, triangle. Go on expanding your consciousness, muscle of your consciousness, with this weightlifting, with this understanding as a weight. You will build your consciousness. You will build your life. Just like bodybuilding, we can say this is a science of life building, science of consciousness building. People spend so much time on bodybuilding. They need to understand and spend at least little time on consciousness building. On life building. If you understand karma, healing happens immediately. Understand, there is no such thing as bad karma. Bad karma is only one thing. Asking why this happened to me. That's all. Another one funny thing. If you go and hit at the wall and say, why there is a wall here? I should be walking through this way. Why is a wall here? And you go on hitting. Who is going to suffer? Then you will blame the person who decided to build. Then you will blame the person who built. Then you will blame the person who funded it. Then you will blame the person who poured water to it. Then you will blame the person who painted it. Then you will blame the person who is not demolishing it. Without understanding the simple science, door is other way. The why always brings a wrong answer. You are hurt for wrong reasons. Don't be hurt by the person who built the wall, who funded for the wall, who painted the wall, who is maintaining the wall. Just learn where is door. When you ask why, you are hurt. Hurt, and you put wrong people as a reason for your hurt. When you find wrong reason for your hurt, be very clear, it can never be healed. It can never be healed. It can never be healed. It will just stay in you as a wound forever and ever. Because you created it with wrong reason. It's like a mud being added to the dirt. Once that happens, the dirt can never be used as medicine and it can never be useful for any more. After that, separation is not possible. Maybe you can grind and mix it in water and filter it. It's almost like taking one more bath. understand this great truth. Life is an extraordinary insecurity. It is extraordinary insecurity because it is living. Living means extraordinary insecurity. Either you can be exhausted by it or excited by it. If you are exhausted by it, you need entrainment. If you are excited by it, you are enlightened. Understand these 5 E's. Life is an extraordinary uncertainty. Either you can be exhausted by it or excited by it. If you are exhausted, you need entrainment. Don't go for entertainment. Entertainment means diversion. No. You need entrainment. If you are excited by it, you are enlightened. I tell you, the secret of that courage is this one understanding. I never ask the question, why? No. Not even once. Why this for me? No. Why makes you shrink? Now, what can be done? What should be done? Makes you expand. Expand the muscles of your consciousness by lifting the understanding as weight. There is no such thing as bad in the life. When you understand karma, there is no bad karma, there is no good karma. Expanding the screen of life on which the scenes of karma is projected and making sure that no part of the life is outside the screen, means no incident, no happening of your life is out of your understanding and digestion capacity, out of your experience. Make sure. Person whose scenes fall outside his screen is bound guy. Bandha jiva. Person whose all scenes fall inside his screen is Jivan Mukta, enlightened. Person whose screen is so big, even others' projectors can be projected and seen, is incarnation. Who has place so vast, even the others' projector scenes can be there. Good or bad, he is ready to digest, swallow, stand. Karma. Now I am interpreting this word as action which has not reached perfection. Please understand. Action
which has not reached perfection. When the action reaches the perfection, it liberates you. It disappears from the cosmic ocean. Please understand. Action is like a ripple effect. When it reaches the boundary, it disappears. Any ripple effect, when it reaches the boundary, it disappears. Karma is the action which has not reached its extreme, which has not seen the end, which has not seen the perfection. The moment karma sees the perfection, action reaches its perfection, action sees the end, it experiences the extreme. Suddenly, please understand, suddenly it disappears. For example, you throw a stone in a pond. The ripple effect is created. The moment it reaches the end, the moment it reaches the bank, the moment it reaches the perfection, the ripple effect disappears. Now the pond swallows the stone and the ripple effect created by the stone. Done. Same way, when an engram is thrown on you, what is created is karma. When that reaches its perfection, its extreme end, karma is liberated from you. You are liberated from karma. That is why in all our programs, I emphasize so much on completion. Karma is an unfulfilled action, unfulfilled engram. Please understand. It's unfulfilled engram. For example, you have some strong anger, hiding anger about your parent, about your sister, about your family members. That's a karma. Now, unless you complete it, unless you make it perfect, complete, you will not be relieved from it. At some situation, very difficult situation, that engram will come up and it will be so strong, knowingly you will put yourself in a big mess. Understand? Knowingly you will put yourself in big mess. It is not that all the time people put themselves in a big mess unknowingly. No. Knowingly you put yourself in a big mess. Karmanye vadikaraste ma baleshu gatachanaha ma karma balahe durbuhu mate sangostva karmani. Uncompleted, incomplete karmas, when they are sitting in you, they will be so wild, so strong. They will find some justification. Usually they find the justification of comparison. Why? Why should I alone be non-violent? He is also violent. Let me be also violent. Only then I can protect myself. Understand? By all your justification, you may try to be violent. That is not going to protect you. He will also be in a soup. You will also be in a soup. That's all. Both of you can swim in the same soup. That is not going to solve your problem.
He will also be in a chaos because he is violent. You will also be in a chaos because you are violent. Understand? Minus, plus, minus, plus, minus is not plus in the cosmic law. Only in mathematics, minus plus minus is plus. No. In the cosmic law, it does not apply. Minus into minus is not plus. In cosmic law, minus, minus, minus. Understand? Just because he does bad karma, your bad karma is not justified. Then you come up with something, practicality. What is practicality? No. In this plane, this is only possible. Then suffer that plane sufferings. I have seen many people, no. What you are talking is great, Swamiji, but it's a spiritual plane. People are in normal plane, so I have to work in the normal plane. Then you have to have the sufferings of the normal plane also. Then you have to go through all the problems and sufferings of the normal plane. When the disease, problems, sufferings of the normal plane comes, then you suddenly say, oh, my whole life I listened to your teachings. I lived you as you showed, and I prayed to you. What is this, Swamiji? Where am I? Oh, God. All that time, you had one big weapon called being practical, or this plane as a protection from my teaching. That's the right word I will use. Now there's a new paint, commercials are going. If you paint it on the wall, no water will penetrate the wall. They show it, they take a small hand mesh and put that paint all around and pour water, and water does not seep. Water does not go through the mesh, and the fish can stay in that. Same way, you have put a special paint coat on you so that my teachings cannot enter into you. See, with this great verses, the only trouble is when you are supposed to live it, apply it, you say, for practical purposes, I think I can bend this much. It's okay. If you are bending for practical purpose, means what? This plane of existence. Then suffer all the sufferings of this plane of existence. Be very clear. Karma is actions which have not yet become perfect in you. When you complete them, you are also liberated from that samskara engram. The engrams are also liberated from you. Understand? All bondages are always for both. All liberations are always for both. If it is a bondage, it is for both. If it's a liberation, it's for both. If karma, if you are bound by the karma, karma is also bound by you. If you are liberated from karma, karma is also liberated from you. That is why I am saying every action, completion of the action is really, really, really directly helpful for you, will directly liberate you, will directly lead you to the higher existence. Complete every action you take it up. Just for completing. Because it is there, you have to complete. That's all. Don't bother about the rewards. Don't bother about the results. Don't bother about anything else. Complete just for completing. Today I'll translate karma. as accumulated results of actions. Accumulated results of actions. Yogi does not have accumulated results of actions because the instrument with which the accumulated results are experienced, the mind or the body with which the accumulated results are experienced, does not exist for him. Because he resides in a space where there is no accumulated results are touching. So the logic with which the effects of accumulated karma works around the master is totally different from the logic with which it works in your life. That is why when you just give one small amlaki fruit to Shankara, your house is showered with golden amlaki fruits. When you just try to give little poison milk to Sri Krishna, like Budana, the whole life is sucked out. Understand the logic with which karma functions. Why Patanjali says yogi does not have good or bad karmas? In the cosmic system also, the center of the cosmos, the person who has become center, the yogi, has a freedom to play with karma, to go beyond karma. But one important thing is, neither he is affected by it, nor the cosmos gets affected by it. That is something very unique. Please understand. This point is where the atheists and theists differ. Atheists claim the whole thing is an automated mechanism. But the yogis claim it is not automated mechanism. There is some independent intelligence which plays the role of the center, being the head. But fortunately, it is not equivalent to the political head of a country. See, the freedom political head as over the law of the country can create good and bad. Shukla and Krishna can happen. But the power, the manipulating power, the free will power, a yogi has over the cosmic law, karma, neither as Shukla or Krishna. Neither creates good nor bad. Over the cosmic law, the independent intelligence, the capacity to manipulate, which yogi possesses. When you do not know the laws of the cosmos, when you are not interested in aligning with the cosmos, the universe tries to align you. That is what you call as punishment. It is not. It is the signals sent to you by the universe to align yourself, to get back to the center, to get back to the source, to get back to the functioning. Please understand, the law of the cosmos is what we call karma. All rivers flow into the ocean and disappears into the ocean. Ocean never overflows or reduces. It neither dries nor overflows. Abhuyamana machala pratishtam samudra baba pravishanti yatvat. There is no such thing as bad karma. If you understand karma. The moment you understand karma, healing simply happens. Simply, spontaneously and naturally, healing happens. Karma means exhausting your courage by every decision. Every decision make you feel the shoulder pain and exhausted. Oh God, I can't take any more decision. I'm going to collapse. Then again, next moment, the next decision you take should make you collapse. I tell you, every time when you stand the decision which makes you feel like you will collapse, your shoulder becomes more strong. It's like workout only. First you use 10 kg dumbbells, the pain. But one day you handle the pain and work out, your stamina increases. Next day you can lift 20 kg. Same way. Today you take one risk, jump. Your mind says, no, I'm exhausted, I'm collapsing. Handle. Next day you will take a stronger risk decisions. Just like workout for body, this is workout for mind. Karma means ability to take decisions which exhaust your confidence. If you are not exhausting your confidence every day, be very clear, your life is going to be like a body which is never moved or made to work. Body which is never moved or made to work, what is going to happen? It will just rust and dust over. Body which is never made to work. Mind which has never taken the risk is one and the same. Body which has never made to work, the mind which has never taken the risk is one and the same. I tell you, even if you are inside an organization, let your heart be above the organization, not below, above the organization. Above the organizations means you don't hate the organization, you run the organization, but you are always free and beyond the organization. You are always free, unbound by the organization. Action, being free from action and inaction. You need to discern all these three. Action, being free from action and inaction. Because your understanding about all these three are too small. Bhagavan is saying, scope of action is inexplicable. Now I am explaining, understand. The real scope of action means exhausting your confidence, courage to take the decisions which exhaust your confidence. Every day, the decisions you made, the work you did should tire your body. The decisions you made should wither your mind. Then you have the yogic body and Vedic mind. Understand? I am defining yogic body and Vedic mind. The work you did whole day, by night, your body should be tired and fall asleep. The risks, the decisions you took with your mind should just wither away and fall into the abyss of peace, fall into sleep. Only then you have yogic body and Vedic mind. Any man who lives just as disorganized, lives like animal and dies. Who lives organized, lives like a mediocre human being and dies. Who lives in organization, beyond organized, by exhausting his body through intense work, by exhausting his mind, by taking intense risks and courageous decisions, he lives as God and never dies. Karma means exhausting your body by work and exhausting your mind and confidence by taking risks, risky decisions. Next. Play your game always on the edge, never on the safe ground. Always walk on the rope, not on the road. Walk on the tight rope. Always. Your whole life will be alive. When I say walk on the tight rope, even if you fall, there will be net to hold you. There will be a net below to hold you. But don't look down and verify whether there is a net or not and then start walking. The moment you did that, the net will not only will not be there, will not be seen by you. It may be there, but it will not fall in your eyes. When I say walk on the tight rope, even if you fall, there is a net to hold you, and you don't look down and you just walk. You are a real disciple. The moment you look down and try to see the net, I'll ensure your eyes does not see the net, and you walk continuously with doubt, or you curse me and get out of the rope. He said there is a net below protecting me, but when I look down, it is not there. He's a liar. You get out. But when you look down, I'll make sure net does not fall in your eyes. Because if you know logically there is a net below, then it is not risk. Then walking on the rope is not going to put you in your ultimate, in your peak. But if you trust there is a net, because he said, and walk, that is going to put you in your ultimate. I tell you, always walk on the tight rope, never on the road. That is karma. Basically, you have 3 layers of karma. Agamya, Prarabdha, Sanjita. Sanjita is the karma which is like a bank, reserve bank. Whatever you did in your life, see, not only in this body, you have taken millions of bodies. In millions of bodies, whatever you learned, you did, all those engrams put together is called Sanjita. They use the word even Samuchita. That's also one more Sanskrit word they use, Sanjita. All of you are able to see? A little big I should write. Okay. Then, next, Prarabdha. Prarabdha means from this bank, you collect little bit and create your body and decide to enjoy all those karmas in this body. Hey, this is Prarabdha. Understand? This is bank. Like all your past collection. That's huge account. You don't know when that will disappear or anything. And bank means don't think some collection saving. It's a debt actually, credit. Credit only. You have to finish them out. This is the prarabdha. Prarabdha is the little bit which you brought to enjoy or exhaust through this body. And the third karma, this is the worst thing. Agamya, after coming down, you start collecting. That is the worst thing. Agamya. This is the past. This is present, which you are exhausting. This you are collecting for your future, adding to the sanchita. Now, any fellow who lands on the planet Earth to exhaust, for example, here you have 1,000 karma. I'm just giving an example. When you take your body, when you assume your body, you take only something like a 10 karma. Let me finish this 10. And you come down. After coming down, you start collecting 200 karma. By the time you go back, what will happen? Your bank balances increased by 1,210. Neither you exhausted this 10 and you collected 200 more. What will happen next time next time you take the body? 1,210. Then again you take 10 and come down and collect some more. This becomes a vicious circle. This is what we call Janana Marana Chakra. Continuously taking more and more and more bodies and dying, body, dying, body, dying. Now, this prarabdha, 10 karmas, while you are living, exhausting these 10 karmas, if somebody gives you the knowledge, you are not the body, you are not the mind, these karmas influencing you, the influence of these karmas over you will start coming down. Understand? For example, in this 10 karma which you brought when you took the body, see, this 10 prarabdha, for example, in this 10 prarabdha karma, if you have 3 karma which will put you in depression, means 3 samskara, 3 engram, which will put you in depression. 3 engram, depression engram, we can say D, depression engram. Whenever the 3 engrams put you in depression, if you learned how to come out, this 3 will start losing its power over you. It means what? In the 10, 3 has become less. 3 has become less. Whenever you reduce the influence of prarabdha on you, you are accumulating new karma. Agamya will come down. How you know? These 3 karmas have got, these 3 some engrams have got power over you to put you in depression. If they have the power to put you in depression, if you continue, if you obey those engrams and fall in depression, these 3 will not be just 3, they will become 10. That 7 only is called agamya. You understand? So whenever you cooperate with prarabdha, you collect agamya. Whenever the prarabdha loses its influence over you, you stop collecting agamya. So when this influence, this 10 engram influence over you stops, means the agamya collection will stop. Bringing you back to the joy or the pure inner space, the unwavering, undisturbed inner space, not only reduces prarabdha's influence over you, stops the number of engrams getting collected as agamya. Is there any doubt? If you have any doubt, put it as a question. I'll answer. Today we will just grind this idea, this one idea. This one idea will churn in your head or drill in your head. This one idea. Initiation means the ideas, knowledge which brings you out of these depressive thoughts. Which brings you out of the depressive thoughts means the knowledge which brings you out of the influence of these 10 thoughts. Prarabdha is what we call initiation.
Welcome to Inner Awakening, the most powerful personal transformation retreat you could ever experience. In just 21 days, thousands are
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. Now, please go ahead and share what you remember of the principles that Swamiji has shared just now. What are all you remember? Can you all share? We are going to move on to the power manifestation. Just internalize and post your cognitions. All right, now let's sit straight. We are going to do the levitation power manifestation. Let's see some of you commenting. All right. Learning how to come out of depression is very important for us so that we don't collect any bad karmas. Wonderful. Yes, now please go ahead and sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line and sit in Padmasana. If you cannot sit in Padmasana, you can sit in cross-legged. Sit down, sit cross-legged. Preferable is Padmasana and hands in Samana Mudra. Lock the position. Put it in your lap. Put it in your lap. So basically your legs are locked, your hands are locked, and you sit in straight line, head, neck, back, straight line. Now, visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. We are going to do one more round of consciousness, levitation, power manifestation. So sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. Remember the cognition that Swamiji is Paramashiva. Any thoughts coming in the way, let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. With this space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and manifest the power of levitation. With that space, you declare to levitate, declare, lift off the ground.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, everyone. Now you can share your power manifestation experience, how you felt your body feeling light, your body feeling heavy, your body feeling lift off the ground, or some tingling sensation. Whatever is your power manifestation experience, can you all please post it in the chat? All right. So, Elizabeth Moses, manifest. How about the Chinese Sangha members? Please post your experience. Okay, let's continue. You keep posting. Let's continue with our session on karma. Can karma be exhausted by doing charitable service? Answer: no. Karma can be exhausted only through deep understanding, only through awareness, only through getting glimpses of consciousness, only through understanding, let go of the patterns, only through awareness, only through the glimpses, getting the glimpses of consciousness. Karma can be exhausted. The whole mankind is swinging around result-oriented action. This is extended to service as well. So, at least in service, do not think of dollars as fame. Do not plan to impress. Do not plan to make your presence felt. Do not work for the work itself. Do not plan anything. Just do any service anyway. The kind of service will infuse enormous power into your being. At least for half an hour a day, do something selfless. Start with half an hour. Do something selfless without expecting anything in return, without thought of results or benefits for yourself. This service itself will become a meditation to you. It will inculcate in you the spirit of collective consciousness and lay the path to realizing the divinity underlying the service. At least doing the selfless service, we must not bind our action, the result. When we expect something in return and doing something, we are we are bound. Now, let's understand physics, chemistry, and biology of karma. What is physics, chemistry, and biology of karma? The Patanjali reveals an important sacred secret. The prarabdha, meaning we'll get to know in a bit about the three types of karma. One is prarabdha, the one that we come down with, is not a quantity. Take an example of a dam. There is a huge dam. The dam which we construct to store the water, to control the water, basically, to control the heavy water. Whatever water is stored in the dam is sanchita, meaning the huge pile is sanchita. Prarabdha is not whatever water is getting released from the dam for irrigation. If you think of a river as the flow of life, all the water stored as agamya. We may think the water released from the storage to the life from the time being is prarabdha. But Patanjali reveals an important technique, the sacred secret. The water released is not prarabdha. The shape of the gateway there where the water is getting released is prarabdha, which means karmas get active only in favorable condition. It means all the water available in the storage, sanchita, is available to you. Then what becomes prarabdha? Means from the sanchita, what you come back. What expresses in the body is decided based on the conditions you create yourself. If you are doing good actions, a great merit, what you get is desire to do more good action. Prarabdha, if it is taken as a quantity of karma, you cannot change it. It is the possibilities you create. That is where the copy, freedom to alter your life comes in place. So let's understand first three types of karmas. What are the three types of karmas? The physics, biology, and biology of karma. Now let's understand the physics, biology, and chemistry of karma, 3 layers of karma. Please listen to this carefully. Very, very important. All of you are listening? Can you have a thumbs up or some Agamapriya? All the Chinese Sangha is listening. Wangungli. All of you are listening. I know Elizabeth is intensely listening. How about all others? Please listen to this carefully. 3 layers of karma. Sanchita or chemistry of karma. Sanchita means it is like a bank. You have a reserve. All that you have, the reserve is Sanchita karma. One might have taken millions of bodies before. In those millions of bodies, whatever thoughts, whatever words, whatever actions done, all those unfulfilled experiences have become engrams. Engraved memories put together, they are called Sanchita karma. All the reserve, each lifetime, what are all you incurred is a huge pile, good, bad, everything. It mixes up everything. Mix up everything. Some good deeds, some bad deeds, all that is Sanchita. The reserve, whatever you have, is Sanchita. Chemistry of karma. The karmas acquired from the moment one started feeling he is an individual, independent entity. The moment one starts feeling he exists individually, from the moment till the moment, till this moment put together is called Sanchita karma. The moment you started your journey, from there till now, all that you incurred is Sanchita. Chemistry of karma. Then from that reserve, you pick up whatever you want. You pick up, you want to exhaust. Some good, some bad. You pick up and come to take this incarnation is prarabdha. Physics of karma. Prarabdha means from the Sanchita bank of karma, one takes some karma and creates his body out of it and decides to enjoy and exhaust all those karmas through that body which one takes birth. So, prarabdha, the physics is just a small bit which one has brought into this life. That big pile he brings in, what he brings in this lifetime is prarabdha, the physics of karma. You get into this physical body is physics of karma, which one has brought into this life to enjoy, to exhaust, good, bad, all that what you bring is physics of karma or prarabdha karma in Sanskrit. Agamya or biology of karma. What is the third one? Agamya karma, the karma which you start collecting after coming down to planet Earth. Now, after coming to this lifetime, what are all incurring now in this lifetime is Agamya, biology of karma. Whatever fresh thought, fresh words, deeds, all that is biology of karma. So, how are physics, chemistry, and biology of karma impacting you? Anybody who lands on planet Earth has to exhaust his prarabdha karma before he dies. Patanjali reveals an important sacred secret. Prarabdha is not quantity. Take an example of a dam. there is a huge dam. Whatever water is stored in the dam is sanchita. Prarabdha is not whatever water is getting released from the dam for irrigation. If you think of a river as the flow of life, all the water stored as agamya, we may think the water released from the storage to the life from the time being is prarabdha. But Patanjali reveals an important technique, the sacred secret. The water released is not prarabdha. The shape of the gateway where the water is getting released is prarabdha, which means karmas get active only in favorable condition. Do we have to wait for the next birth if we feel strongly about something, but it is not our prarabdha? No, you can change your prarabdha thought to a simple, strong will called our sankalpa. The strength of the sankalpa can cause a rebirth in you in this birth itself. The next birth can happen now itself. The cosmos does not record anything other than violence. Means only one causes pain, karma gets recorded. Other than violence, nothing is recorded as karma. Karma is not just an effect of incompletion. Karma can be the cause of more and more incompletion. Once the incompletion start, either you have to be moving towards completion or more and more incompletion. You cannot just keep quiet. Causing pain is recorded as karma. Be very clear. Nobody except you is responsible for what you feel, what you do. Nobody can make you suffer without your silent permission. Once you understand that whatever happens is from a deep inside you, you will suddenly see things changing. Take full responsibility for yourself and see how you become integrated in whatever you do. When you activity corner. Now, when you stop blaming others, when you understand that you are responsible for everything, you will become more and more aware of every action, every thought of yours. That awareness is enough. You will act intelligently. Now do one exercise, look in and see how you have been giving silent permission for your misery. For example, frustrated, not clear planning, not communicating, being alone, avoiding feedback, confused. Just internalize this with this activity corner. Write down, internalize this activity corner. Internalize this. Look in how you have been giving silent permission for your misery. Just spend few minutes and pen down, please. Yes, now please go ahead and share your understanding of what is physics, chemistry, and biology of karma. What is your understanding of physics, chemistry, and biology of karma? Stephanie Davis. It's true. I think that we often not take responsibility for ourselves and then we accept others and let happen things that we don't want are bad, cheating, and get often misfortunate, pain, suffering as results. Yes, ma'am. And quickly share all others the your understanding of physics, chemistry, and biology of karma. What is Sanchita karma, Prarabdha karma, and Agamya karma? What is your understanding? It's very important. Physics, chemistry, and biology of karma. What is that? Now let's move on. There is one important aspect of karma that you need to understand. Karma decides this lifetime and next lifetime. It is more difficult to get a body for the life energy next birth that will lead to the satisfaction of all the three desires within a short gap of the three kshanas. You all should know karma decides this life, next life, and lives after that. The choice of the next body arises from the mindset based on these three experiences. The thought currents will be based on one of these total karma, which is Sanchita karma, this birth karma, which is Prarabdha, and gathered karma is agami. Based on this, the prarabdha karma will take shape in this birth. This time you spend with a thought pattern in a season of your life. One particular period of time. Season of life, one particular period of time. Like how you use the word teenage period, adolescent period, youth, man, all those words, middle age, old age. The time you spent with one thought pattern is the season in your life. The time you spent with one thought current is your life. Once the life force leaves the body, within 3 kshanas, it chooses the next body. The time you spend with one thought pattern in one season in your life, the time you spend with one thought current in your life. So, once the life force leaves your body, within that 3 kshana, that 3 kshana means the moments. That depends on each person, how much practice they have. Some people, it is a microseconds. Some people, it is lot more time. The time you spend with the thought pattern, like how you used to word all this teenage period and all that, the totality of all the past decisions in the present moment now. Applying the same logic, the totality of present decisions will be the future. This is the whole karma theory. The totality of all past is the present, because whatever you did in the past, this is the present now. Whatever we are experiencing, what we are doing now is going to be the future. This is the whole karma theory. The totality of all past in the present and totality of all present in the future. Karma is nothing but establishing, karma theory is nothing but establishing a right cognition between us and the world and the divine. Practicing spiritual life solutions in one's lifetime will reduce the gathered sanchita karma of that life. Because these understandings will help one to live with awareness. Meditation helps to reduce the prarabdha karma. It acts not only upon the conscious and physical levels, but also has the capacity to penetrate and clean the unconscious on a physical, mental, and being level. The more time the 3 karmas are reduced, So more and more of these sanchita, prarabdha, and agamya karma are reduced, the less the constraints of the choice for the next body. Since each of these three karmas will dictate a corresponding intense experience to be lived. The next body will need to provide a space for these experiences to be lived. The vasana of the body, that means the behavioral tendencies, attitudes of the body that matches the vasana, attract life energy. Just like a television set tuned to satellite channels, frequency receives the corresponding electromagnetic waves. In the same way, the vasana is attracted by the body. Till you are liberated from the need for muscle memory, you will continue to create muscles for you. Yes. Any questions? Do let me know. Now, what is good karma? What is bad karma? Let's listen to a short clip. 1 moment.
However, you understand, the cosmos does not record anything other than violence. Means little secret. It's a real secret. However, you understand, the cosmos does not record anything other than violence. Means only if you cause pain, karma gets recorded. Other than violence, nothing is recorded as karma. For example, somebody goes and steals $2 billion from a multi-billionaire, and that fellow is loaded with trillions of dollars. He doesn't care. No time to punish him. Come on, let's earn more. He goes out. He doesn't bother. You don't get karma. And you go to a homeless guy and steal pennies. That fellow rolls on the ground and cries. You get karma. Karma is not the quantity or quality of the action you perform. It only the amount of interference or violence you caused. That's all. Listen. I'll go to the origin of the universe. Please understand. Now, I am giving you cosmic legal opinion. I commit with you, I'll be completely integrated to the original truth. Because many of you make many decisions in your life based on my legal opinion. With that responsibility, I am talking to you. When this whole universe manifested, Mahadeva, Sadashiva, made only one sankalpa. Let me become many to celebrate me. Listen, it means the first principle is let us all coexist. That's all. The primary principle, let us all coexist. Other than the violence of breaking this, let us all coexist, nothing is considered as karma. All of you are getting what I am saying? See, that infinity, when it decided to manifest as this universe and as all of us, only principle it declared is, let me become many to celebrate me. It means only one principle, let us all coexist, that's all. Only if you break that, let us all coexist, karma comes. Other than that, nothing is a karma. Only thing recorded as a karma is violence, nothing else. All of you are getting what I am saying? For example, as I gave the example, that you take $1 billion and that fellow does not bother from whom you take, you don't get karma. You take 1 penny and that fellow rolls on the ground and cries, you get karma. Karma is only the suffering cost, nothing else. Good karma, the celebration cost, that's all. See, Mahadeva, he becomes many. He declares, let me become many to celebrate me. So more and more celebration you cast becomes good karma. More and more pain you cast becomes bad karma. That's all. The same rule applies. You may give $1 billion to somebody and he is not happy about it. You don't get good karma. You may be giving a penny to somebody and he is just praising you and glorifying. He is just ecstatic. You get good karma. It is the experience cost matters, not the other money or quantity or quality or the work of or any of that done. All of you are getting? Because the principle in which the universe, Brahmanda, is expanded. See, the universe manifests. It becomes that multiverse. That universe becoming multiverse, the principle or the first declaration with which it explodes is, let me become many to celebrate me. So anything you add as a celebration of ourselves is a good karma. Anything you add to break that fundamental principle of coexistence is bad karma. That's all.
Wow.
Nothing else matters. What is karma? Disturbing the natural expansion process of the universe. Supporting the natural process of expansion is good karma. Trying to disturb is bad karma. That's all. That is why I tell people, whole life who drinks and smokes does not have 1 inch of karma. He may have health issue, but 1 non-veg meal is enough to put you in hell. Because the pain of the animal is there. Animal is not going to be blessing you and dying when it dies. Oh, loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Let everyone be blissful and happy, eating my body. No. So tell me, is there any animal? See the Facebook video, how they skin the animals. Tons of Facebook videos are there. There's on Facebook page that slaughterhouse without glass doors. Sorry, glass doors, slaughterhouse, something. There's on Facebook page. I get regularly. Maybe next session when I come, I'll try to get that. They say that if we put glass windows for the slaughterhouses, whole world will become vegetarian. Because you don't know what goes on for that meat to be in your plate.
Now we will do 1 round of power manifestation of levitation. So please go ahead and share your cognitions from what you learn now, or post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Quickly, take 2 minutes and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. So there is something called intuition that exists in all of us. Wonderful. Stephanie, the movie from Joe. Now, please sit straight. Let's start manifesting the power of levitation. So please sit straight with your head and back straight line and sit with the both your feet and hands. The palms are locked. So sit in cross-legged or Padmasana, the lotus posture, and hands locked in Samana Mudra and put it in your palm, in the lap. And sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Bring complete awareness on your third eye. Sitting posture is very important in this manifestation of levitation. Bring complete awareness on your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Your complete awareness on your third eye. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye with the cognition that Swamiji is Paramashiva in the human form. Meditate on his form. Any thoughts, forget rest of the world, forget everything, forget all the thoughts. Just your complete awareness on the third eye. With Swamiji's form, meditating with this space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your, declare the manifestation of levitation. Lift, declare to levitate. Lift off the ground.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Yes, now all of you, can you please go ahead and share your power manifestation experience in the chat? Rangjungli, what is your experience of the power manifestation? Stephanie, what is your experience? All others also, please post whatever is your experience in the chat. Now, let's understand about the Agamya Karma. What we are doing now is lot more important. Is whatever we had it earlier, is not in our control. The move, okay, so I have feeling like getting little lighter and Kundalini Shakti, and I have seen colorful lightnings and more like this. Wonderful, wonderful manifestation. Now let's understand more of Agamya Karma. That means what karma that you are incurring now in this lifetime. So that is more important. So we have control over that. So let's understand about that. What is Agamya? It's called in the physics, biology, chemistry. What is Agamya? What do you remember? What is Agamya? What is Agamya Karma? It is biology of karma. Agamya is biology of karma. Biology of karma that you carry. The inner space you carry give birth to your reality. What you are carrying now give birth to your reality. It is your bio memory. The unit of biology is your wants and fear. Bio memory is the pattern of your decisions. Cause is bio memory, effect is muscle memory. Bio memory is much deeper. Understand that unconscious. Muscle memory is physically. Anything to do with physically is muscle memory. Bio memory is little deeper. So what is the cause of the pillow? The cotton source material. Cotton is the source material. And what is the cause of the pillow? And that source material is bio memory. Agamya karma understood as biology of karma in the zone where your very core existence touches your body to operate. The heart and the heart muscles do not have the muscle memory. This way, fortunately, the heart is running on its own. It cannot be controlled by your muscle memory. This is controlled by your bio memory. Understand, karma guides you to live a blissful life. The brain tissues, whatever your consciousness, your soul, your jiva, the individual soul, connects with your body to operate your body, mean the decision-making points where the decisions are made, where constantly the decision-making mechanism is stored, that point is called bio memory. Biology or agamya karma is the source which can be replenished. The source, but not in its pure form, which is replenished again and again, it's a resource. Biology is not pure consciousness. It is the source which needs to be replenished again and again. Biology of agamya karma is the thoughts, words, and deeds collected after coming down to planet Earth. Your thoughts are so powerful. And your mind is so powerful. It can just change the whole body. So just think of a thought that creates disturbance in you. Or just think of your enemy. Or think of a person who took money from you and not giving you back. Or a person who gave you money and is asking for it. Immediately, you will see the change happening in your system. The whole chemistry is changing. Your blood is boiling, BP is rising, heartbeat is rising, and pulse rate is increasing. Just one thought can change your whole system. A single thought can change the whole chemistry. Or one thought that creates lust, one advertisement hoarding, and immediately your body chemistry changes. The whole body is now ready. So please be very clear. A single thought can change your body, the chemistry of the body. Your body is again and again and again created by your thoughts. So clean the gathered agamya karma through signs of unclutching. Unclutching will melt all the karmas, toxins in your body. So now, what needs to be done? You have Sanchita Karma, you have, you understand physics, chemistry, and biology of karma, and what needs to be done for the Agamya Karma. So, how to break this karma? Decide to break your karma pattern. Your decision is the most important in breaking the karma pattern. Decide to break the karma pattern.
Which you are stuck, thought current in which you are stuck, and deciding to liberate yourself from that thought current is vidya. Recognizing karma pattern, thought current in which you are stuck, and breaking from that, having a breakthrough from that thought current. Please understand, your decision to change you, your decision to have a breakthrough in your thought current is required basically to have any breakthrough and have liberated thinking. Understand some of these basic truths. If you have a thought current which can cause some health issues, be informed that thought current can never give you fulfillment in wealth also, and it can never lead you to enlightenment also. It cannot give completion in any field of your life. Understand? I am not saying enlightened one will not fall sick. All I am trying to tell you is, when you are working towards enlightenment, if a thought current is bringing sickness to you, it will not be able to bring completion to you. Means, the thought current which you are entertaining will bring difficulties not just in one field, in every field. So the repairing of thought current is not going to help, only replacing it is going to help. When you have a problem, do not suspect just your actions. Suspect the very you. Please understand. Do not suspect just your action. Suspect the very you. Means your very thought current, your idea about you. Suspect that very you, because change transformation, reinventing yourself, having a breakthrough from karma pattern. All this is easy and doable in simple decision of suspecting your very thought current. Please understand. Most of us go on suspect our actions. I think morning I don't get up and do yoga. That is why I am sick. I think I don't go to office in time. That is why I am not earning. I think I am not taking right decisions in my office. That is why I am not earning. All this is suspecting your actions. No. That is not going to solve the issue. That is not going to give you a breakthrough. Suspecting your very cognition about you. See, early morning, unable to get up and go for yoga means you have the deep cognition that is not possible for me. It doesn't look like me. It looks like somebody else, not me. The man who can doubt his thought current will go beyond self-doubt. Actually, the ultimate yourself can never be doubted. It is self-effulgent. Whatever you can doubt, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD is all about your thought current. You should doubt your thought current, which is creating SDHDs in you, and complete that SDHD. Self-doubt, hatred, and denial. Please listen. Do not confuse the words. I am giving you the exact essence. The thought current which you are having about you, the cognition you carry about you, that is what you celebrate as you, even though that is not you. What you celebrate as you need to be doubted. And the completion need to happen for the doubt by dropping that very self which you cognize as you. I tell you, if you are not able to get up early morning, go for yoga. It's very simple problem. Or I'm giving you another one example. You are not able to run your life unless you get your morning tea or coffee. You are not able to relax unless you take out your stress on somebody else. Listen, it may look very simple issue. The simple issue can't be healed, completed, just by you attending to some of your actions. No. Understand? Don't think that morning not able to get up, that problem will be solved if you learn to become active in the early morning. No. It's not that people who don't get sleep early morning are enlightened beings. No. You need to dig out and complete that very pattern. You need to dig out and complete with that very pattern. Why you are not able to get up? Why you are doing what you are doing? Partially attending or looking into your problems will never solve the issue. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are having headache, be informed. It will not just resonate in your head, it will resonate till the end of your life, wealth, relationship with others, contentment, everything. Everything. Because it is the thought current. One of the most paradoxical thing in the life is, listen, one of the most paradoxical thing in the life, whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. It is very unfortunate. Whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. The very thought current with which you operate need to be replaced. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are entertaining the thought current, you don't have enough energy to wake up in the morning. I tell you, even if you have billions of dollars, you will be constantly craving. You don't have enough money to do what you want. Because you do not know the power of the money which you already accumulated and having it. You will consider them as zeros and still continue to feel poor. I tell you, the man who feels active about himself, the kind of a richness he feels, and the man who feels stagnant about himself, the kind of a poverty he feels, I tell you, feeling stuck in your inside is the real poverty. Feeling stuck in your karma pattern. When I say feeling stuck, I define, please listen, I'll define feeling stuck. Today, you somehow wake up, do little yoga, and even go up to the level of Kirtan, Guru Puja, then 9 o'clock flat. Then for 1 week, nothing moves. Again, after a week, you attend karma webinar and you decide to break from that pattern. Again, 2 days, things move. Again, you are back to square one, sometime even square zero. This is what I call feeling stuck in the pattern. Feeling stuck in the pattern. Understand, unless you give a breakthrough, you give a break for yourself, unless you decide to break from this karma pattern, completion never happens. Fulfillment can happen only when you break from karma pattern. I tell you, I have seen millions of beings, not just human beings, Gandharva, Kinnara, Kimburuda, Yaksha, Rakshasa, Bhuta, Preta, Pichacha. I've seen all types of beings. With that clarity I am talking to you. Person who is stagnant, who feels stuck with the basic issues of body, even if he has billions of dollars under his disposal, even if he owns billions of dollars, he won't feel himself as wealthy or rich. He will not. I'm telling you. In two plates, if the highest health in one plate and the highest wealth in the other plate, if it is kept and stretched in front of me, I'll choose highest health. I tell you, because what you feel about you decides your fulfillment, your completion. If you are stuck in your health or in any other pattern, that feeling stuck gives you the deep sense of poverty and feeling deprived, that life is not fair to you. Life is exploiting you. Sometimes I have seen just a simple skin color, people feel life is not fair to them because it has not given them fairness. The madness of fairness which occupied the slave India from the colonial period still continuing. I tell you, the day the stupidity of madness towards the fairness disappears, that is the day of independence for India. Really. Still we worship and glorify fair skin. You are taught fair people won't lie. Now just see in your life, unconsciously you go on behaving, fair people won't cheat, fair people won't lie, fair people won't be bad people. Renounce anything British forced on you, only then you will find your true identity, O Bharat. I'm talking to you, O Bharat, listen. Renounce the karma pattern forced on you by British. Only then you will have a breakthrough. India's unfair obsession with fair skin. In 2010, India's whitening cream market was $432 million. It is increasing 20% a year. 233 tons of skin whitening products are sold in India. India spends more money on whitening products than on Coca-Cola. No, it's actually a country's karma pattern, the slavery. Country suffers with this karma pattern. I tell you, as long as you don't give up this whitening attitude and idea, you won't get out of slavery. Till the last whitening cream tube is thrown out of Bharat, Bharat continues to be slave. Because this idea of fair skin infused into especially the common men who are not thinking deeply, the amount of suffering they go through, stupid. Amount of suffering they go through, stupid. The karma pattern. Feeling life is not fair to you. Feeling stuck. Remember one thing, unless otherwise, you liberate yourself. Listen, unless otherwise, you liberate yourself from this karma pattern, thought current, completion is not possible. The good news I have for you is, you can get out of this karma pattern. You can break this karma pattern now. The great news I have is, all it takes is just decision. Because your karma pattern itself is decision by you, it takes only decision to undo the decision which you took. It takes only a decision to undo the decision you took already. Nothing else. Karma is nothing but the wrong decisions you took. Just the right decisions will make it happen. I have seen a person who can break from karma pattern. He always gets new people, situation, understanding, new right things to celebrate life, to fulfill himself. And same way, people who can't break internally, only escape from external situation like a running away, disappearing, they never get out of karma. It comes back to them wherever they go. Before they go, the karma is sitting there. In Tamil, there is a proverb. Adishtam raila vanda tarudaran tandila vandirudhu. Means, if your fortune is coming by train, Your misfortune is coming by telegram. Now, if you don't break from inside and just try to break outside, wherever you go, your karma pattern is already sitting there with Purna Kumbha to receive you. Come, come. I'm waiting for you only. Where are you escaping? Feeling stuck and breaking from it is the essence of this verse. Vidya means recognizing where you are stuck and breaking from it. Vidya means recognizing where you are stuck and breaking from it. A strong, pure, ferocious decision to reinvent yourself. Understand this word. Strong, pure, ferocious. You can't be light with yourself. One of the most stupid method of functioning human beings do, they are ferocious with others and light with themselves. It should be the other way. Be ferocious with you to reinvent yourself and light with others. Let master do being ferocious with others. You relax. That's his job. Why are you trying to do his job? Master's job should be done by master. Be ferocious with yourself to reinvent yourself. Build the will to renounce the karma pattern. Be ferocious to reinvent yourself. Only if you are ferocious, you can get out of the constant suffering you carry, thinking in one direction and acting in another one direction. I have seen people, they sincerely think they want to take responsibility, they should become responsible. They will even start imagining that they are responsible. They won't even care that few chairs lying down in the backside, which is not proper. Why can't I take the responsibility to organize and keep them in proper place? They won't even take that basic responsibility. The carpet is lying like that. Or the tables unnecessarily lying here and there. Sometimes I look around and wonder, is this the place where hundreds live who talk and think they are practicing responsibility, and thousands who come and go who are supposed to be learning about responsibility? And I laugh because we want to take the responsibility to change the whole world, but not the hall where we are sitting and practicing. That's what I call vasana. Go on thinking in one direction and go on acting in another one direction. Go on thinking, cherishing that you are responsible. Do not move even 1 inch to the direction. I tell you, anything which falls in your eyes, if you know how to put that on somebody else, you will live in such poverty and powerlessness. You will not do even what is your responsibility. It is the definition. A man who can't organize. It's for all of you. If you can't organize those chairs lying, I'm not cursing. I'm telling you the truth. If you did not feel, if you did not do, you are a failure in your life in all field. It's not, I'm talking about one chair here. Anything which you look around, anything which falls in your eyes, if you know how to dump it on somebody else unconsciously, you will be dumping everything in your life same way to different non-existing beings. And live with ghosts. Responsible person lives with the reality. Person who can dump responsibility on others live with ghosts, bhutas. Especially if you master the science of thinking in one direction and living in the other direction, no one can save you. That is the worst pattern a man can build. Worst pattern a man can build. Thinking in one direction and acting and living, or enacting, inaction and living in the other direction. Inaction is an action. Karma cannot be repelled. It has to be renounced. Karma cannot be changed. It has to be dropped. The thought current in which you are stuck, recognizing it and dropping it is vidya, knowledge. Cognizing the thought current in which you are stuck and ferociously deciding to drop it and reinvent yourself is vidya, knowledge. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyana Peetham, Nithyananda Nagar of
Yes, now let's move on to the power manifestation of levitation. So please sit straight with your head and back straight line and sit in Padmasana, cross-legged, and hands in Samana Mudra, lock, and put it in your lap. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya, and any thought that are coming, let it come, let it go. You intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space, declare to levitate.
Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, please go ahead and share your power manifestation experience. Yes. Elizabeth, you too. I'm checking it again, Kundalini, and some kind of automatically moving off my body while sitting. Beautiful. Now, we're going to learn the technique to break the karma pattern. There are few techniques that we are going to learn. The first one is technique to break the karma pattern.
subject, karma and completions. Listen. Please come to the space of listening. Anything which is left inside you incomplete, which is asking for your attention for completion, forcing you to go through that again and again, is karma. Listen. Anything which is left in you incomplete and expecting your attention or action to go through it again and again for its completion is karma. For example, listen. For example, anything you left incomplete, whether your food or a cup of tea or an alcohol or an action, anything which you left incomplete will naturally draw your attention to complete it. I'll give you this one example. Somebody goes to a Zen master saying, I am addicted to smoking. Master, help me to come out of it. Master says, take these cigarette packets. He was having it. Zen masters have all sorts of things. He gave few packs of cigarette and told that guy, smoke these cigarettes completely. Means when you pick them up, be aware. Feel the touch. When you put them in your mouth, feel the touch in the lips. Do not put your attention on something else. Attend to this cigarette as if this is the last cigarette you are going to smoke. After that, you are going to die. Attend to it with that depth. After 2 days, the smoker, supposed to be the smoker, came to the master and said, Master, now I am not able to put the cigarette in my mouth. Not that I dropped the cigarette dropped me. Understand? Anything when you do complete, the karma disappears. I am not saying go and do whatever you want completely. All I am trying to tell you is anything you do completely, it drops you. Krishnamurti says beautifully, anything you go through completely leaves you complete. All you need to do in your life, anything you do out of completion, do it completely, so that leaves you in completion. Listen. The incompletions you create in this life is prarabdha karma. And the root pattern which goes on creating incompletions is agamya karma. Biomemory which supports multiple root patterns is sanjita karma. Understand? Agamya karma means accumulated karmas. Prarabdha karma means brought karmas. Sanjita karma means gathered from the beginning of the time through all the births. Now I am redefining those principles. The incompletions you accumulate every day is prarabdha karma. Root pattern which goes on creating incompletions is agamya karma. Biomemory which supports these root patterns is sanchita karma. Listen. ध्यान से सुनिए. Listen. Prarabdha, agamya, sanjita. Each day, if you complete without any incompletions, you will be left with no prarabdha karma. Person who is complete with the prarabdha karma, even though you are complete with the prarabdha karma, because the root is there, the pattern is there, which can go on be creating incompletions. The agamya is there. Listen, ध्यान से सुनिए. If you understand these 3 levels of karma, you will have a lot of clarity about life. How the completion is such a powerful process to get out of all incompletions. Get out of all karmas. All karmas are nothing but incompletions. People come and tell me, I have Naga dosha, Shiva dosha, this dosha, that dosha. Naga dosha is nothing but incompletions about snake, fear of snake. All doshas are nothing but the incompletions you carry. If you find the root pattern from where the snake fear started in you and complete with that root pattern, you are free from Naga dosha. All doshas are nothing but your incompletions. Sometimes people ask me, can I have doshas based on my past life's incompletions also? Yes, you can have. How can I complete past life incompletions? When you find all the root patterns of this life and complete, you will see the past life patterns are getting released through your system, getting expressed through your system. When you complete this life root patterns, automatically past life root patterns will start getting expressed. When they are expressing, listen, when they are expressing, look into those past life patterns, find their root and complete. You will be relieved from the doshas, karmas, based on the past life incompletions also. No, I tell you. I can tell you very clearly, completion of the past life karmas is not something too big. It is not that difficult. It is very easy actually. Just needs little maturity, nothing else. Just needs little maturity. Decision. Maturity and decision. Will. That's all. Sometimes some of our patterns will be past life based. Please understand, especially when you have a maturity to take up sannyas, all your root patterns will be past life based, because when you even decide to take sannyas, all the root patterns of this life, you cross it just by will. Just by will, you cross it. Even if you have the will, courage for decision of sannyas, all the present life, this life incompletions withers away on you. They will not have power over you. Now all the incompletions you carry is about past life. Especially after sannyas initiation, if you are carrying some incompletions, it is surely from past life. You need to look in and complete even those patterns. When you complete with those patterns, one nice thing, you will have a lot of past life memories coming up, erupting out. See, it is just the level of maturity. Many times, my disciples, some of my disciples are producers and directors. They bring the movies they made and request me, Swamiji, just see this and bless us one, Swamiji. Or give your few words about this movie. I tell you, at least 100 of this kind of requests I have received. This movie is going to be released in 10 days. Swamiji, just see this and give us your compliment. I tell you, still I am not able to watch a single movie more than 10 minutes because I could not relate with the concept they are showing. All that romance they show, the school time romance, college time romance, workplace romance, I can't even understand. I just could not relate with any of them. I feel in planet Earth, still all this goes on. Sometimes it is so boring. What is there? Like a neck pain, that heroine will turn 3 times. And that hero. And then background music. Ton, ton, ton. I am not able to relate with the whole thing at all. Only one movie I was able to sit and watch completely. There is a movie called Tamil cinema, tearing all the cinemas to pieces. Means it's a comedy movie making fun of all Tamil cinema sentiments. Only that I was able to relate with. Because they are describing exactly the way I feel about the movies. Now, all heroes look for me as a comedians. All villains, I look at them as comedy villains. I thought maybe this Tamil movie only I am not able to relate. I tried even to see one or two Hollywood movies. That also same. I could not watch more than a few minutes. Understand? It is the level in which only the entertainment also either entertains you or you get bored. The only thing my entertainment is all the leelas I did and I am doing. That's all. I only have few books of the 64 Shiva Leelas. This kind of books. Some few cartoons. You see those books, it's all cartoons done by amateur artists. Even my Gurukul kids will do better painting. That kind of cartoons. But when I open that book and see those cartoons, my eyes pour, my being melt. My whole being is moved. I'll tell my ashramites to scan that books and put it in the website. You can see. You can see each page will have the effect of that, as if the water drop has fallen. See, if the water drop falls on the paper, it'll have it'll have some ups and downs in that part. You will have many pages will have that, because when I see the tears of my ecstasy, but those drawings are all very amateur. It will be just a small scene of Shiva carrying that mud pot in the head, that Leela, as Shiva selling the wood. The painting will no way relate with the grace of Shiva. Even that could create so much of joy, ecstasy in me. And that's my entertainment. But these great movies which are spent, sometime some of these movies which get presented to me are taken spending 100 crores, means billion rupee. But they are not able to entertain me even for 10 minutes. Now, sometimes the level people are in, I tell you, which is a great suffering and incompletion for some people. For you, you will not even relate with it. 2 days before, there was a big discussion. It's a very funny discussion. My elder brother is getting married. Literally, my whole hometown is getting prepared for it. I think tomorrow or day after tomorrow, I don't know when the engagement. Tomorrow, I don't even know the date. And these fellows are running here, there, here, there. There was a great meeting of all the elders in the town. No, really. What for, to discuss how many plates of items you should give. One group is arguing we should give 21 plates for engagement. And one group 54. One group 58. One group 51. Lot of arguments, debate. Finally, they could not find the solution and the issue is brought to me. I asked only one question. Whatever number of plates you guys are going to give, the other side is from Malaysia. Are they going to carry the whole thing from here to Malaysia? This fellow said, no, they will not be able to carry because it's all some banana, papaya, pineapple, some sweet fruit, some dry fruit. Are they going to carry everything in the flight? They said, no, 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 they may not be able to carry. It is our prestige issue. I said, if it is a prestige, then come on, forget about all your numbers, give 108 plate. Finally, the whole issue is settled, as if it's a big relief. Then later on, I asked, what is there in this, such a big issue, such a big meeting? Then I was given the report, no, 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 Swamiji, to come to this decision, I heard some 20 people have given the input. No, no, for my son's marriage, I gave 21 plate. For your standard, you should give more than that. And the other one comes up and says, my daughter's wedding, I received 54 plate. What do you mean by giving only 21? Actually, end of the whole conversation, what happened, you know? I had little bit of respect for some of the elders in the village. I lost everything. These foolish fellows, such a simple thing, they will have a meeting and discuss. Even for inner awakening, we don't hold meetings. Where so many hundreds of people are going to come and stay here for so many days and learn so many things. Finally, I asked, for engagement, what all you guys will do? Will it be a elaborate ritual? How many hours I should make myself available and all that? They said, no, no, Swamiji, we will write a letter that this engagement is happening and put the yellow turmeric powder in all the corner and exchange. That's all. Adappavigala. Idukada itana meeting voting. For that only the whole village has gathered. And the meeting time is 5 times more than the engagement time. What a innovative ways to waste time. No, I could not relate with the whole thing. Then finally I thought, all right, let me not interfere with all this. And then one funny thing is, for the meeting about the engagement, they want my presence. I asked, what for you want my presence? No, no, no. Like this, if there is some problem where we are not able to come to the decision, you have to sort it out. I thought, oh God, still even marriage is not started. It's only engagement. No, I have seen in that local villages, people will sit and talk for 10, 15 days about engagement. After the 2 months, they will talk for marriage. From where the banana tree has to come, from where the coconut leaves have to come, from where that betel nut branches have to come, from where the Nadaswaram has to come. Many things, the level from which you relate changes when your will gets strengthened. When they called me, I said, Arey, it is not even both sides, the bride and bridegroom side are going to sit and discuss, so that if there is some conflict, I need to involve and settle it. It is only one side going to sit and discuss. For that, why will you guys have a conflict? No, 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 no. Then finally, I had to send my mother to represent me. She has gone from all the way to there. It seems all the relatives have to agree about the saree color and border color. And 1 hour discussion specially for that. What color saree and what will be the border? No. Then finally the whole issue was brought to me. Swamiji, it seems my father's side, people are saying 1 color saree and 1 color border. And my mother's side, people are saying 1 color saree and 1 color border. And unfortunately, neither my father is alive, my mother is a sannyasini. So, my father's elder brother only is going to be representing my brother's side. So, their side, they are giving another an opinion. No, I was wondering, what all innovative ways people waste time. And do you know the funny thing? Neither the guy who is going to get married nor the girl who is going to wear the saree is consulted in this whole fun. In this whole fun, they too are immaterial. Actually, I'm going to write a book about it. About this whole fun of Indian marriage system. Now, actually, you are going to get married, they are not consulted at all. The level your will grows, the level your consciousness expands, same level only things entertain you or engage you or enrich you. Bring completion in all the levels of karmas you carry, whether everyday incompletions you accumulate or the root patterns you carry or the bio-memory on which the root patterns are established. It is like one family decided to celebrate Mother's Day. They decided to go for a picnic. Early morning, 2 o'clock, mother got up. She cooked and prepared everything for the picnic. A small tent to feeding bottle for the last kid. Everything she prepared. All of them got into the van. But one seat was less in the van. So means one person has to be dropped. Nobody wants to get down, miss the trip. Finally, mother sacrificed and she got down. All of them went away to the trip. Only after reaching the picnic place, they realized it's a Mother's Day picnic and they left the mother there in the house and came away. Now, that is the way exactly the Indian marriages happen. Other than the persons concerned, everybody else has all their involvement. Finally, when this saree issue was brought to me, and I was given a great brief, who said what. So for me to give a judgment, I just made only one statement. Call her who is going to wear and take her to the shop and let her choose over. They said, no, 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 no. As per the tradition, we cannot take her. Oh God. Now, I have to ask Kalabhairava only. What to do about it? I don't know even whether Kalabhairava can answer this. Finally, I could not answer the problem. I could see in the whole situation, everyone is trying to relive incompletions of their marriages. Now, I could see very clearly, everyone is trying to relive, complete the incompletions of their marriage. What they wanted to do in their marriage and they could not do, They are trying to relive now. The way, please understand, the incompletions you carry only comes as karma. The root patterns you carry only comes as karma. And biomemory, which carries the root patterns, only comes as karma. Essence of today's satsang is how the incompletions you carry about your day-to-day life are the root patterns, are the biomemory on which the root patterns are established. Based on that, the levels you relate with the world, you feel entertained, engaged, enriched with the world, and these day-to-day incompletions and root patterns which creates incompletions and biomemory which carries root patterns are only karmas in your life. All doshas, all karmas are only this. Get out of these root patterns, you will be out of karma. You will be out of all karmas. With this,
जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदं देवं क्षमापूर्णं
Paramahamsa Nithyananda is a
So, reinvent your thoughts for having karma breakthrough. Reinvent your thoughts for having karma breakthrough. So let's understand a little bit more. Hold strong intention to change the agamya karma, the karma that you are incurring now. Hold strong intention to change the agamya karma. When you have a problem, do not suspect just your actions, suspect the very you. Meaning, your very thought current, your very idea about you. Suspect the very you, because the change, transformation, reinventing yourself, having a breakthrough from karma pattern, all this is easy and doable in simple decision of suspecting your very thought current. Hold strong intention to change agamya karma. We have 7 layers that we had very brief introduction, the 7 bodies of energy with our physical, pranic, mental, etheric, causal, and cosmic and nirvanic layers. In the causal layer, our gathered or agamya karma is completely available for us. In the causal body, you may have the skills to play cricket, golf, and tennis. If you get up from deep sleep with a strong will or intention to play cricket, then you will also bring them from causal body the intelligence to play cricket. You will be naturally led into the situations, the atmosphere, and the intelligence for it. So if you go to sleep at night with a strong intention to play Go, and you wake up in the morning with a strong intention to play Go, then you will bring with you that intelligence to play Go. The causal layer is an exchange place. It is like a monetary exchange. If the causal layer, you can exchange anything. So when you go to the causal layer, you can change the karma of this lifetime itself with a strong intention every day. That is a true freedom. All you need to do is your decision, your strong intention to change your karma breakthrough. Strong intention has the capacity to change the gathered agamya karma and the prarabdha karma of this world. It cannot change the total sanchita karma, but whatever is this agamya karma, sanchita, prarabdha karma, you can change. Sanchita karma can be changed only by the grace of the Guru, one who is without the karmas. And another one is awareness. Another technique is awareness, the ultimate key to reduce the karma. You become what your intent is. If you create thoughts, words, or actions that do not emanate from deep awareness, but from a superficial layer, then you create karma that further propels you to fulfill those specific thoughts, words, and actions. Your life is nothing but totality of the conscious choices that you continuously make. Whenever whether you want it or not, directly or indirectly, you are choosing everything. Someone else does not choose. It is you who chooses. So bring awareness to your thought current. That's the ultimate key to reduce the karma. Now let's move on to manifesting the power of levitation. One more round. Please sit straight with your head neck back, straight line. Visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. And any thought that are coming, let it come, let it go. With the context, sit with the context, visualizing Swamiji's form in the third eye. With the context of Swamiji is Paramashivoham, and meditating on that form, you manifest the power. You experience the oneness. So, with this context, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that oneness, declare to levitate. Declare to levitate.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Om Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Yes, now please go ahead and share your experience of the power manifestation of levitation. All right, now let's listen much deeper secrets on karma.
Karma. Please understand this subject can be defined, interpreted, not just thousands or lakhs, millions of ways. It's literally infinite ways the subject can be defined. Of course, any sacred truth, any sacred secret can be defined in multiple ways. But usually, the way I define, the definition itself most provocative, provoking you towards activism, invoking completion in you. Most provoking activism, invoking completion. This is actually the definition of the way things should be defined. Definition of definition. How something should be defined. It should be provoking you towards the truth. It should be provoking you towards activism, towards truth. Understand, based on this definition of definitions, I'll define the word karma. Please listen. Listen carefully. Any thought current or thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. The thought current or thought pattern, any thought current, any thought pattern, in which you are stuck is karma. Stuck thought current, suffocating thought current, suffocating thought pattern, suffocating thought trend is karma. Apply this one line definition in any zone of your life or any dimension of your life. Health. Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth. Any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not causing your reality is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field, in any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. It may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher. Anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck is karma. Please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard. You might have been thinking. You might have been analyzing. You might have read. You might have been internalizing any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality. But if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically, but if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state, if you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought trends and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. All the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Anything which raises you to the next level, which gives you the push, breakthrough, is freedom, is completion. Understand? If you have come expecting definitions about karma, whether it is Pitridosha, Nagadosha, Sarpadosha, Snake dosha, what is karma? You are wrong. Listen. Any thought current or pattern, thought pattern or lifestyle in which you are stuck, your reality is not caused, is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you a breakthrough, push to the next level of your reality, which is making you cause your reality, is liberation, is completion. Look in. If something logically suits you so much, you understand it so much, you just know the solution is around the corner. But again and again, you are back to square one, stuck. Means it may be a very good brain candy, but not completion. You are having only kakka biryani. I'll popularize this word. If you don't understand the word kakka biryani, means biryani of crow. Crow biryani. Understand. Don't be fooled. Don't be cheated. Just because it logically entertains you, convinces you, you cherish it, you enjoy it, you heard from a person whom you love, somebody charismatic, or read from a book, very trustworthy, highly sold, bestseller. Is bestseller. That doesn't mean best. Understand? Best selling is different from being best. I'm not saying these two does not meet each other. I'm only warning you, just because one, don't expect the other one also. Just because something is best selling, don't expect it is best. Listen. You might have read from a bestseller. The thoughts, thought trend, and cherishing, highly entertaining. Please listen. Please listen. If the thought current is not giving you breakthrough, if it is not giving you constant breakthrough, it's only karma. Please understand, including my teachings. Only if it gives you breakthrough, it is completion. Decide to throw the net out completely, not part by part. Today morning, when you wake up, if you are feeling tired, bored, and having slight stomach pain, not only question your ideas about health, question the very idea about the world, life, God. If you have a tooth pain and you want to get rid of it, you are not able to, question the very idea of God, very idea of world, very idea of you have. Don't just question the toothpaste you are using. Don't just question the brand of the medicine you are applying on your teeth. Understand? A thought current which can solve your problems partly, thought current which can cause your reality partly, is also karma, good karma. That's all, but karma. The thought pattern which does not cause any of your reality is karma. The thought pattern which makes you more and more suffocating day by day is bad karma. The thought pattern which causes some part of your reality is good karma. The thought pattern, thought trend which causes all the things you want as reality is completion. Karma is the thought current in which you are stuck. Sometimes I see why there is so much of ferociousness inside me. Actually, I am never angry. Anger has disappeared from inside me 4 janmas before. For last 4 janmas, I have never been angry. I don't know what is anger, but there is intense ferociousness. I used to wonder why. It is just because people are trying to cut the small parts of the net which is tied around them and try to have liberation. It is like a net is tightly tied around you, multiple layers. You want to scratch your nose. You just only cut the area where your hand is and put your hand out and try to scratch your nose. You want to scratch your back, you just cut the net only where it is. You need to scratch the back. Only when I see the small, small patches of freedom, you call it as freedom. And when you are stuck with it, especially when you are satisfied with it, that's the time I see the intense ferociousness inside me. Kala Bhairava can never be satisfied with part-time freedom, part-time reality. Listen. If you are not able to cause even one reality you want, question the whole thought current you have. Question the whole series of thought current you have. Not one or two. Na iti. Not this. Na iti. Not this. Even if one thought current is discarded completely, you master the method of discarding thought currents. Discarding thought currents is completion. Not just discarding one thought or one thought pattern, discarding thought currents is completion. Understand? When you complete with your root pattern, the collective, your family's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your society's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your country's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, the global root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, all beings, not just human, all beings' root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then the whole universal, the cosmic root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then you are Sadashiva. So every completion is not completing with one thought pattern, but completing with the whole thought current. With the whole thought current. If you have a slight tiredness, boredom, headache after you wake up, change everything. Not just your pillow or bed. Everything. I'm not talking only about the external, internal. Change everything. The way you think, the way you perceive about life, the way you perceive about death, the ideas you have about God, the ideas you have about the universe, the ideas you have about you. Say, na iti, not this, not this. The time period you are stuck with one thought pattern is a year, season in your life. The time you are stuck in what thought current is life in your life. A thought current, the time you spend with one thought current in your long life is one life. Means the time between one life and death. Understand? Your life or death, your lifespan is not defined based on the number of years you are in a body. It is based on the time you spend with one thought current. That is why whenever you complete certain thought current and enter into a new thought current, whenever you are initiated into a new thought current, Vedic tradition calls you newborn. I have few questions in front of me. What role does karma play in birth, life, and death? I defined it. Just now I defined it clearly. The time you spend with a thought pattern is a season of your life, paruva. Like how you use the word teenage period, adolescent, youth, man, all those words. The time you spend with one thought pattern is season in your life. The time you spend with one thought current is your life. Next question. What are different types of karma? Listen. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life. That is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages. Unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. understand. Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated, suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially, deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion. I have a next question. Can you please comment about the following statements? Are they myth or reality? First statement, karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future. Myth. Karma means the effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording going on in the cosmos where your actions will be bringing suffering to you in the future. No. But your thought currents will be bringing the results in the future. There is audio recording going on in the cosmos, not video recording. Video recording means your actions being captured. Audio recording means your thought currents being captured. Cosmos has only audio recording, no video recording. Understand, Cosmos has no CCTV camera. It's only video muted camera, audio recording. A video recording getting punished is a cheap, childish. God is not interested in that game. God is not playing the game of the judge. And there is no such thing as you will be judged, weighed based on your actions. That is childish, too childish, immature. If God is supposed to do the job, you don't need God. You have enough men who can just analyze the CCTV footage of your life and pass the judgment, whatever is required. Understand, because your organ of seeing is impacting you so much, then the organ of listening, you think cosmos also judges based on the action. No. Only the thought current comes back as karma, not the action current. Next statement here. You can cancel out bad karma with good karma by doing good things. It's a myth. It's a myth. Please listen. You can cancel out any karma by cancelling that whole thought pattern, whole thought current. If you are not able to give up even one small parts of your thought current and cause even parts of your reality, that is called bad karma. If you are able to break and give up on parts of your thought current and make parts of your reality into reality, that can be called as good karma. If you are able to break the whole thought current and go beyond the thought trend, it is called completion. So, good karma does not cancel out bad karma. Cancelling out happens only when you break from the whole thought current. The next statement. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. Yes, it's reality. Because the action is not responsible for the karma. It is the thought current behind the action is responsible for karma. Understand cosmos as continuous audio recording, but not video recording. This statement, this truth will clear tons of your questions about karma. In video recording, visuals are always new. In audio recording, it is always a single flow. Please understand. If your mind is audio recorded, don't ever think it will be a long hours together material. No, it will not be more than 5 statements, 24 hours. The same 5 statements is getting repeated in the old stupid gramophone record in different ways of getting stuck. Just this one statement. I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like biryani. Maybe next time. I ate and like kaka biryani. Maybe the third time. I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like kaka biryani. That's all is your inner audio recording. Please understand. If you think, if your inside audio recording is done, you will have multiple things you are wrong. You do not know you. The more restless you are, you think more thought currents you have. No. The more restless you are stuck in the same thought more number of times. Not more thought current. You are repeating the same more number of times, not more number of thought currents. Listen. Listen to this understanding. You can be complete and be liberated today. Internalize this truth. It is fresh, out of the box definition of karma directly from Sadashiva. Remember this one truth. Your life has no video recording. It only has audio recording. Your actions do not count. Your thought current counts. Your fight with your mother, or your fight with your mother-in-law, or your fight with your brother-in-law, or your fight with your daughter-in-law, or your fight with your son-in-law, or your fight with your granddaughter does not count. You fight that counts. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. The statement is true. Next statement. Karma cannot be changed. You may be thinking, I'm going to say this statement is myth. I'm saying truth. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. It cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. Understand the thought current of fight, thought pattern of fight. If you pick up, you can never see peace. It cannot be changed. You cannot alter the effect, side effect, the associate thought currents, the friend, neighbor of this thought current. They come with Anga, Avarana, Parsha Devatas. If Mahadeva comes, Nandi will come. Devi will come. Ganesha will come. Kartikeya will come. With Ganesha, his rat will come. With Kartikeya, his peacock will come. With Devi, his her lion will come. You can't change it. When you bring the thought current of fight, all the things associated will come, you can't change it. Effect, side effect, after effect, everything will come, you can't change it. You will attract the same type of people who are holding the same thought current in your life again and again and again. It cannot be changed. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. The good news I have for you is karma cannot be changed. The great news I have for you is karma can be discarded. The moment you discard one thought current, suddenly you will see not only you are entering into the next level of your existence, you will be seeing the people who will exist in the next level surround you suddenly. It is literally like Indian movies. How the moment you fall in love, the scene changes. The dry land around you becomes a green grass bed, and the electric pole around which you are standing and talking in your stupid cell phone becomes a great Devadaru tree. And the dog which is pissing around that electric pole becomes a cute pet Pomeranian. And you just run around the tree. Sometimes you even feel the chillness around the pole. Ice around the pole till police comes and picks you up. If you are just running around the electric pole, what else do you expect? Just like how in Indian movies, the moment you fall in love, your whole inside, outside changes. I tell you, exactly the same way. When you complete even with one thought current, the whole thing suddenly around you will change. It has to change. Only then you are completed. Your friends in reality and your friends list in Facebook. Your likes in reality and your likes in Facebook. You are right, wrong, good, bad, everything suddenly will change. You will have such big breathing space. You will have that breather. Suddenly the feeling suffocated, collapses, crashes. That becomes the music of your whole being. Whenever the becomes the music of your whole being, you are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. Next statement. I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing. Do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? This statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is a myth. Listen, because there's no such thing as doing nothing. You can't. You don't know that space. When you achieve that space, you will not be making the statement, if I do nothing. You will make the statement, if I be nothing. You can never be doing nothing if you are being something. Only if you are being nothing, you can be doing nothing. So there is no such thing as doing nothing. So the statement, I may not want to even say it is myth or reality. I will say it is wrong. The statement is wrong. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I be nothing, it is reality. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is mistake statement. If you make a statement, I will not accumulate karma if I am doing nothing, is a myth statement. Next line, do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? Understand? If your context is moving towards completion, you burn karma through action. If your context is not towards completion, you accumulate karma through action. Whether you burn karma through action or accumulate karma through action is dependent on how you hold you, the context you set for you. Basically, if you believe cosmos has CCTV camera recording going on, you will be accumulating karma by action, because that kind of a faith will lead to that kind of a thought current and action flow. But if you understand, it has no CCTV footage recording going on, it has only internal chip recording the audio. you will exhaust your karma through your action, because you know where you need to work is the thought current you are having, not the action trend you are doing. The struggle is not supposed to be done to wake up early morning 4:30. The struggle is supposed to be done to break the lazy thought current and boredom thought pattern. Unfortunately, when you believe the CCTV footage, all your struggle is aimed at waking up at morning 4 o'clock instead of breaking the thought current of boredom, thought current of tiredness, thought pattern of tiredness and boredom. Even for your whole life, if you wake up early morning 4:30, did not break your thought pattern, thought current of boredom and tiredness, you built a good habit, not liberation. Habit is a habit. All of you know. I may want to remind you once more. In habit, if you remove the T, if you remove the H, a bit will be there. If you remove A, bit will be there. If you remove B, it will be there. Only when you remove the I, the thought current, it will die. Even if you work whole day in Microsoft, did not complete with that thought current of feeling bored and tired, understand, you will just feel stuck and feel exploited, sucked, and die by 45. After 45, if something is left in your body, that may be much worse than death. If you break the boredom and thought current and bring activism, you experienced activism and go on working, you may be working till the last moment of this body's existence and still will not be tired, retired, bored. If you are bored, bore yourself and your thought current. If you are bored, drill, bore the thought current of feeling bored. I have a next question. Now that I learned about karma, what can I do? How to make this practical in my life? Understand? Today I have revealed some of the most important sacred secrets about karma, shaken many of your beliefs, more than answering many of your questioned many of your answers. Don't even bother. Don't even bother about the action plan, because I have given you thinking plan. Encourage this new thinking plan, that is the action plan. All action plan without encouraging new thinking plan will be failure. When you have a new thinking plan, action plan is not required. Have this thinking plan. Have this thinking plan. People ask me, should I even try to change karma? Yes. Change your karma. But remember, karma means the thought current in which you are stuck. The thought current in which you are stuck is karma. Discard it. Change it completely. Karma is listen. Listen. Please. Listen carefully. Listen very carefully. Karma is not like your Rudrakshamala. If it is broken, you can restring and wear, or you can replace that broken bead with a new bead. Karma is not your Rudrakshamala, it is your diaper. You have to change it completely. Karma is diaper. You have to change it completely. You can't change part of it. You can't wash and reuse. Karma is not your soap or your shampoo or your mala to repair, reuse, wash. No. It is your diaper. When it is smelling, you have to change it completely. Even wash the area it was touching. If you feel stuck, you have to change it completely. Even the hand with which you changed it need to be washed. Next question, how do I decide what to change and what not to change in my life? Listen. Change everything that can be changed. You can't change which you can't change. Leave it. Change everything that can be changed. The most important, the thought current, changing the thought current. Once you change that, everything which can be changed will be changed around you. Blessed are those who have nobody else in their life who need to be changed when they change, or with whom they feel stuck when they change. Greater blessed of those with whom they share their life also change when they change. Blessed are those who don't have anybody in their life who need to change when they change, greater blessed are those who have people who change when you change. If you don't have anybody, you are not stuck with anybody, your change is your change. You don't need to wait for anybody else to change along with you. You are a sannyasi. If you have somebody in your life who changes when you change, you are a real grihastha. If you have somebody to hold you, even when you change, not ready to change, you are householder. Holder. Grihastha is not householder. Grihastha means moving, moving, moving. Graha, sthiti. The sthiti of grahas is moving, changing, changing, changing. If you are in the sthiti of grahas, grihastha. But the very word householder brings a different context. Householder. It is like suddenly after the aircraft lands, you put a bolt and nut and seal that into the runway. That is householder. Grahastha means the plane is let to fly like grahas. Change. Anything can be changed. Change with challenge. Go on challenging. Anything which says, I won't change. Try to change the very change itself. Next question. How to awaken to true purpose and highest potential? When you are ferocious to challenge anything which says it won't change. That ferociousness to change everything is what I call seeking. Ferociousness to change everything is seeking. Be a Kalabhairava, Kali, to your very life. Be Sadashiva to your very life. Create what you want to. Maintain what you want to. Destroy what you want to. Hide. Put it into illusion what you want to. And grace, give your blessings to what you want to. Be Sadashiva for your life. That is awakening to your true purpose and highest potential. That's all is the time we have. But I have not finished saying whatever I want to say. I'll continue to say whatever I want to say in further satsangs. As you all know, satsang starts, never ends. And I'll continue to say whatever I want to say, even if you see this satsang, listen to this satsang again and again and again. Because whatever I want to say, the seed is already expressed in this webinar. The more and more you listen, the seed will grow deeper and deeper in you. So, understand breaking everything can be broken or can't be broken in you. Is awakening. Whatever you can break in you, you break it. Whatever I can break in you, I break it, is inner awakening. Whatever can be changed inside you by your ferociousness is awakening. Whatever can be changed inside you by my ferociousness is inner awakening. If you want to see my ferociousness and what all it can break in you and change in you, come to inner awakening. Come to meet Kala Bhairava in Kashi. With this, before the last segment of this webinar, I invite Ma Anupama to share a few things with you. Before coming back to me, I'll come back and share something more about karma. Ma Anupama, please go ahead.
Thank you, Swamiji. I want to share a few words before I take you back to Swamiji. I know we're all eager to be back with him, so I'll keep this as brief as possible. That short and very profound introduction to karma will certainly have left you wanting more. There are 3 such opportunities coming up that I'd like to share with you. The first
Nithyananda, everyone. So let's move on to the power manifestation of levitation now. Yes. Now please sit straight with your head and back straight line. Sit in Padmasana or lotus posture. And hands in Samana Mudra and put it in the lap. And with your head, neck, back straight line, visualize Swamiji's palm in your third eye. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your awareness to your third eye and visualize Swamiji's palm with the context, remembering that Swamiji is Paramashivoham. And with that context, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare to levitate, declare to lift off the ground.
Powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone, can you go ahead and please share your experience of power manifestation? Please go ahead and share your power manifestation experience. Your home, what is your experience and of levitation experience? Wang Jungli, are you there? What is your experience? So a small story. An employee approached his boss. Sir, my wife said I should ask you for a raise, a salary raise. The boss said, okay, sure. I will ask my wife tonight whether or not I should give you a raise. So, awareness, the ultimate key to reduce karma. Another small story. In a calamity, a whole village was wiped out. All the men and women were lined up at the gates to heaven. The divine said, I want the men to form two lines. The men who dominated their women on earth shall be in two lines, in one line. The men who dominated their women on earth will be in one line. The men who were dominated by the women shall be in the second line. Who dominated women, one line. Who dominated by the women will be in another line. The line of men who were dominated by their women was miles long. In the line of men who dominated their women, there was only one man. God was curious and asked the lone man in the line, how did you manage not to be dominated by your wife? The man replied, I don't know. My wife told me to stand here. So when you are caught in fear, naturally you are ready to do what society tells you. You are no longer master of yourself. You are under the control of society. Understand, there is no hell, heaven existing physically somewhere, but the hell and heaven are psychological states of your mind. When you think good thoughts, when you do good deeds, you feel good, and then you are in heaven. When you think evil and when you act evil, you feel and you are in hell. So that is also there is to karma. This is the cosmic cause and effect principle. The results of the actions should be surrendered, not the action itself. So bring more awareness to your thinking system to avoid karma, to reduce karma. Bring more awareness to your thinking system. We make thousands of decisions every day, unconsciously. All the decisions majorly unconscious. Whether it is thinking or talking or doing, it is done unconsciously without awareness. That is the reason we are not able to connect the cause and effect of many things that happen in our life. We always think we have been dished out unfair results. We are blissfully unaware that it was we caused the effects. And we made it happen by the way unconscious living and ended up incurring more karma. If you are doing many things unconsciously, you are incurring karma. So bring more awareness to your thinking system. Flood more awareness and intelligence into your thinking system. Flood consciousness into your decision-making process. If somebody criticizes you, you choose to get offended, and if somebody praises, you choose to get flattered. Because of your habit, you choose to respond unconsciously. Whether it is flattered or whether it is getting angry, if somebody criticizes you, you choose unconsciously. So, does someone else choose this for you? You are the one responding. So, it's purely your choice. So, because it has become a habit, you have forgotten that you are choosing. So, understand you can decide differently. When someone criticizes, you don't need to get offended by it. You choose to remain calm, relaxed. It is your choice to feel offended, get angry. When you try to defend, you make a mess out of it. Mess out of it, any situation. Karma is nothing but the fate of your fear in it. At least the fear emotion is solid. Karma does not exist even in the depth of your fear. Have been learning the techniques to get out of the karma. We have been learning and listening from Swamiji the techniques to clear the karma. The ferociousness, decision, ferociousness to stand up, bring awareness, completion, all these techniques clear, flooding our awareness with consciousness. All this will remove the karma. And another one is saying yes to life will remove the karma. Saying big yes to life in situations remove the karma. Deciding for life removes the karma. Let's listen from Swamiji. Deciding for life removes the karma.
Scriptures. In this way, the deeds done by you shall not cling to you. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Listen. Just in last few days, one of our devotee doctor, she asked me a question. How to practically combine all these, Swamiji? We all know the truth. We understand that everything changes, including what we perceive and what we do not perceive. How can we coexist in Advaita with our fellow beings, even if either one of us, myself or others, do not accept the change as something necessary and good for all of us? This was the question. Actually, the second line of the second verse is the answer. Understand. Evam tvayinanya tetosti na karma lipyate nare. When you decide to live, when you decide for life based on the understanding everything is consciousness. See, I'll just give you few types of mental setups. Some people decide against life, seeing the suffering in the life, and by becoming powerless to face life, they decide against life. I tell you, I can give you an example. At the age of 6, when you are in school, your teacher asks some question. Who is the Prime Minister of India, first Prime Minister of India? You put your hands up and jump and shout, Mahatma Gandhi. Whole class will be laughing at you. And at that time, you feel naturally, oh, I have done something wrong. I should not be putting up my hand and jumping like this. I should keep quiet in a crowd. This decision, even after you become 47, when you are sitting in a meeting, you are the CEO. Even then, if you have an idea, you won't speak out directly in the group. You will tell somebody else, and that person will tell that to the group, and he will get the name. You decide for your whole future based on one incident. Look in thousands of decisions you have done based on one incident against life. And the other day I was talking to a devotee. I was telling him, hey, always remember you are Mahadeva, Shiva, and move the happenings of your life with this understanding. He said, no, Swamiji, I just have blood pressure and sugar. I tell myself I am Mahadeva and let this blood pressure and sugar be healed. When that does not heal, I lose confidence that I can change the other things. Listen. This blood pressure and sugar, you would have taken so many thousands of decisions against life. That is why it came. So now when you decide for life, decide at least few times till that whole part starts listening to you. See, your decisions against life has become a big chunk in you. You may not need to kill all of them, but you need to create the decision for life, at least to drive them enough. See, each time your decision against life becomes one soldier against you. If there are 2 million soldiers inside you, each time you create a positive decision, means for life, you are creating one soldier in your army. Now, you don't even have to create an army for you to kill the opposite army, but you have to at least create the sound, noise that they should run away. So if you have taken 1000 decisions against life, at least 10 decisions for life you have to take. Only then all those 1000 decisions against life will be nullified. Many times you decide against life just because of a simple incident, for small reasons. So understand there is one kind of mental setup which decides against life because of few incidents of life. Second, there are a set of people. There is a kind of a mental setup. They decide against life. Listen, they decide against life out of ignorance. That deciding against life is going to give them peace or liberation. That ignorance. People think, oh, instead of living like this, let me die. And you think if you die, immediately you are released from all this suffering? No. If death is going to be the freedom from all these sufferings, I would have started promoting suicide long before. No. It is no way going to free you. Please understand. If you commit suicide because you are not able to handle your wife, you may have 10 wives exactly like the same person with whom you are living in the hell. No, from whatever you think you can escape, you will have more. You will have more. And unfortunately, in the hell, you don't have a choice of committing suicide. So out of ignorance, people deciding against life. And there are some people who want to choose for life, decide for life, but do not think that is what cosmos wants you to do. Don't sincerely, authentically stand by it. They say, all right, now I am deciding for life and let me see how much it goes, how far it goes. After 2 days, one small shaking, immediately they fall back. They collapse. Again, they start entertaining the thoughts. I think instead of this, let me better withdraw. Please understand. All withdrawal you did is against life. Whether you withdrew from your job, thinking that it will be too stressful and responsible, or you withdrew from your love affair, thinking that it will not be possible for you to stand and give a fight against the people who are opposing you, or you withdrew from your career or responsibility, or you withdrew from your decision of sannyas, whatever withdrawing is against life. Listen. Listen. Withdrawing is against life. See, before you start, spend enough time in analyzing. Is it non-violent? Is it not hurting others? All that, do it. Because anything violent, hurting others, the moment you realize, you should withdraw. That is living Advaita. I am not speaking from that context. Listen. Withdrawing because you become powerless is against life. Sometimes you may withdraw to feel more powerful. For example, if you are taking the decision of killing and withdrawing from it because you feel it is violence, then it is right withdrawal. Actually, this withdrawal itself is decision for life. So this is the basic understanding you need to have. Whatever makes you powerful and live Advaita, you should decide for it. And these ideas which I am expressing in the morning satsang, explaining these Upanishadic verses, you may need to listen to this satsang 3-4 times and internalize, because very subtle understandings, you can't handle this roughly. No. You can't handle this roughly. These subtle understandings need to be studied, internalized. That is why Vakyartha Sadas. That is why Vakyartha Sadas. I have decided I am going to build 2 beautiful mantapas, Yagashala and Vakyartha Sadas Mandapa. Every day Vakyartha Sadas will go on in the Vakyartha Sadas Mandapa. what went on between Shankara and Vyasa will go on forever in this campus. And I also wanted in all the ashrams, as much as possible, every evening have Vakyartha Sadas. Every evening have Vakyartha Sadas. Even if 10 of you sit across the table, chat over a cup of tea, that is also Vakyartha Sadas. When you do it sincerely, to explore the meaning of the scriptures and understanding and context, that is also Vakyartha Sadas. Every evening, we should have Vakyartha Sadas. Once sun sets, the Vakyartha Sadas should start. Because now whatever I am speaking, you may miss some words, you may have some confusion. You need to internalize again and again and again. Deciding for life. Listen. Deciding for life. Every time you decide for life, immediately it reflects in your being. I told this devotee who was complaining to me, I tried to cure my blood pressure and sugar. When that did not change, I got the negative belief. I feel that is not going to work out for me. No, don't do that. Understand the number of times you decided against life only is sitting in you as disease. So you should decide how many number of times it may take that I have to decide for life to drive these diseases out. I'm going to decide, that's all. This disease has to disappear. How many number of times I have to decide for life for this to disappear, I don't care. But I am going to go on decide for life. Whether these diseases disappear in this birth, in this body, or in the next body, I am going to have healthy body. That is, I don't care about that. But I am going to just stick to the decision for life. This is enough. You will see immediately your body transforms. See, whatever you decide, you are going to decide forever, becomes the decision for life immediately. Just the other day, I was telling in the satsang, if you decide clearly, till death, you are going to decide only for wealth. You will feel, then why should I delay till death? Come on, let me start deciding now and let me start expressing. Life will be aligned, tuned. I tell you, frustrated beings are the criminals of planet Earth. Listen, frustrated beings are the criminals of the planet Earth. When somebody is frustrated, starts deciding against life, they are the dangers to planet Earth. When somebody constantly decides for life, they become the juice of planet Earth, the essence of planet Earth. Listen, go on deciding for life. and know when you need to change. Even your change will automatically happen when you decide for life. For example, if you decide for wealth, thinking that is life, after some time you will realize much more than wealth, there is something in you which is more important for life. You will start deciding for that. That may be health. And after some time, you will realize more than health, something more important exists in you, that is life, that is enlightenment. So ultimately, if you go on deciding for life, for life, for life, you will decide for living Advaita. But when you believe money is life, don't decide for living Advaita. Then you will be hypocritical. When you believe money is life, decide for money. When you realize health is life, desire for health. When you realize enlightenment is life, decide for enlightenment. When you realize everything is life, decide for everything. You will have energy to have everything. Money, health, enlightenment, everything. Deciding for life consciously in every step makes you free from all the karma. What is karma? Karma is nothing but your decisions against life sitting in you and harassing you, putting you in incompletion. Your decisions against life, which sits in you and puts you in incompletion, is karma. Is karma. Your decision for life liberates you from all karmas, all fears, all negativity. Evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Listen. How much ever you hear all these things, you need to sit and internalize. That is why again and again I insist, come here, experience inner awakening. Experience completion. You will see this whole truth, deciding for life, will become your very core cognition. Kuruvan neveha karmani jijivishechadagum samaha evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. Understand? There is no other way by which man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. This is the only way you can free yourself from all your past karma. Now decide for life, work for life. I tell you. People ask me, Swamiji, in the past I have done a lot of violence. I have eaten all the animals. I have killed so many animals. I have harassed so many people. How can I get rid of the karma? The only way Upanishad says, decide for life. Enriching is the greatest decision for life you will take. When you enrich somebody with wealth, your karma, your decision against wealth, your karma related wealth will go away. You will be free. When you enrich somebody with food, your karma, your decision against food, that will go away. You will be free from it. When you enrich somebody with a spiritual knowledge and enlightenment, all your past karma, decisions against life, bondage created by all the past deeds, all the karma will go away. You will be free from all the karmas. You will become a Jivan Mukta. You will live Advaita. Kuruvanneveka karmani jijivishechadagnu samaha evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. Na karma lipyate nare. Learning to decide for life. Learning to decide for life. The more and more decisions you take for life, more and more you become healthy, you become wealthy, you become awakened, you become enlightened, you become being living Advaita. I can say this is the essence of Hinduism, Vedic tradition. This is the essence of Vedic tradition. Decide for life. And when you decide Dharma is your life, when you feel Dharma is your life, decide for it. If you feel Artha is your life, decide for it. If you feel Kama is your life, decide for it. If you feel Moksha is your life, decide for it. If you feel all the four are your life, decide for it. Deciding for life liberates you from all the bondages, karma. I tell you, every problem you face is your decision taken in the past. Every obstacle you face in your life is your decision you took in the past, knowingly or unknowingly. You can decide now strongly for life. You will see everything, all the best things of life expressing itself. All the best things of life radiating itself. Upanishads are so clear. They are declaring there is no other way. Evam tvayi na anyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. If you want to be liberated from the karmas, there is no other way. There is no other way to be liberated from the karmas. There is no other way man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Kurvan neveha karmani jijivishecha daggum samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Understand, if your decisions and actions have created certain bondage, only by deciding for life and acting, you will be free from those bondages. One more thing you need to know, even a laziness is an action by you out of your decision against life. So when you decide for life, the laziness, tiredness, boredom, hatred, anger, everything will melt down. Everything will be cleared. So decide, listen, decide for life. Decide for life. Decide for life. So with this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
manifest and who he is so beautifully Swamiji revealed to us. Now, I request all of your intense listening. Bhagavan Bhikshatana Murti's very form is such that, like, literally he represents causing others reality. Life is for enriching. If you see his very form, in one form, he's in one hand, he's holding the begging bowl, Brahma Kapala. And in another hand, he's actually feeding a deer. One hand he's holding a begging bowl and another hand feeding the deer. Means what? He represents nothing is for himself. Whatever you put in his begging bowl, he simply goes on sharing it, enriching every being. Understand, when today, it's a very, very powerful day where Paramashiva comes as Bhagavan Bhikshatana Murti with his begging bowl. When Paramashiva is coming with his begging bowl, be very clear, he is not here to take anything from you except for your karmas. Today we all learned the powerful revelation of what is karma and how one can break free from karma, right? Today's darshan is all about you experiencing a strong, powerful breakthrough from your karmic patterns. Today, many of us sat and actually wrote down the karmic patterns that we are struggling with, that we are stuck with. I request all of you to take a few minutes and please go back and revisit that workshop that you have done today, especially the participants who are sitting since morning. Please take a few minutes and revisit the workshop you did. Please open the workshop that you did since morning. Okay. Now I request all of you to see all the different blind spots, the cognitions, thought currents that you are stuck in, that you had written. Please revisit it now. Beautifully, Vishwanathanaya has posted. Life is for others. Start causing others reality. When we start causing others reality, our blind spots will be solved. We can find where we are stuck, and other person is also part of me. When I'm enriching the other person,